WWE has been sold. We'll get more into the fine details in a minute, but we're starting tonight's live stream a little earlier than usual, as we're about an hour or so away from Monday Night Raw kicking off. It's about 7 p.m. Eastern Time here, before local out west, as they're still in Los Angeles following WWE WrestleMania 39. So this will in fact be the WWE Monday Night Raw after WrestleMania 39. And these are in fact my live watch along reactions live right here on YouTube. So thank you for tuning in and watching. As always, I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Cohen Luke 96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. The thumbs up button. Share hashtag WWE, hashtag WrestleMania still, as they'll wrap up the weekend here tonight. Of course, we'll still have the SmackDown after Mania later on in the week on Friday Night SmackDown. Be sure to tune back in for those live watch along reactions as well, Friday night at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. But yes, share hashtag WWE, hashtag WrestleMania, hashtag WWE Raw as well. The Raws after Mania are normally very damn good, so we'll see what they have in store for us here tonight. But as always as well, chat questions and comments, super chat, super sticker, super like, super thanks, always greatly appreciated. As once again, this video is powered by Rogue Energy. Be sure to get your favorite energy and hydration flavors in can or tub form, shakers and Rogue merch at the link in the description below. And be sure to use the code Luke, Luke 123 for 10% off. So be sure to check out the links in the description below. Rogue Energy, 10% off with code Luke 123, along with Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and right here on YouTube. Red subscribe button, notification bell next to it, as well, to stay up to date. And thanks for tuning in all weekend for WWE WrestleMania 39 coverage, along with this evening for the Raw after Mania. But news broke early this morning, about 7:30 a.m. Eastern, so 4:30 local in the middle of the night out west. Once again, they're still in Los Angeles rather than SoFi Stadium. They're at the Staples Center, Crypto.com Arena now, in downtown LA for tonight's edition of Monday Night Raw, just where they were on Friday night for SmackDown and the Hall of Fame ceremony as well, and the TakeOver special Saturday morning. But that's neither here nor there now. WWE has been sold. Company gonna move into the future now with officially new ownership. As I know I said yesterday, as of course we had some technical difficulties over the weekend with a power outage, and then as we watched first two matches or so, hour and a half of night one of WrestleMania 39 on Saturday night, before the power outage, we finished up watching the rest of that show yesterday afternoon before we watched it live last night for night two of WrestleMania 39 on Sunday. Here we are for Monday Night Raw, the Raw after Mania once again. But of course, WWE has press conferences after each pay-per-view now, their premium live events, if you will, and we'll get more into those details as well. Doesn't seem like those are going to be changing with the new deal. But I know I said we were going to officially watch before, rather than as we've done it afterwards, watch it live as we did for the Rumble and Chamber. Just with how the weekend's gone, now I said, hey, we're going to watch press conferences now before Monday Night Raw tonight. We might do that before SmackDown on Friday, if I don't end up just watching them by myself from now until then. But we're unfortunately not going to do that tonight because, of course, the bigger news, even though there's big news in those press conferences, the bigger news is the company's been sold. So we're going to dive into that. 3 articles from the Associated Press, CNBC, who had broke the news yesterday afternoon, and we discussed that just prior to Mania kicking off last night, as the report was the deal could be struck and announced as early as tomorrow, and that was correct as the news broke this morning that the company has officially been sold. It's a merger, is what it is, and we're going to get into that. But three articles from the Associated Press, CNBC, and ESPN, along with some scoops from Fightful Select as well. So that's why we're on a little earlier. If I was just going to watch Monday Night Raw and, not talk for however long I'm going to talk for before the show starts, it'd be 7:30, quarter to 8, let alone 8 o'clock on the dot before we kickstart tonight's live stream. But here we are an hour ahead of time. So I just want to, of course, give myself some time and make sure to read these articles. Once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. And then we're also, I might add, at the end, going to watch the 15-minute interview with the new owners of the UFC WWE Endeavor merger. So without any further ado, in order: AP, CNBC, ESPN, Fightful Select, then watch the 15-minute interview. Should have some time afterwards to recap what happened this past weekend. I might add at WrestleMania 39 and potentially preview, if there's anything to preview, for Monday Night Raw here tonight, as they've been tight-lipped on what's in store for us this evening for the Raw after Mania, even though they did announce the first hour from 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. The first full hour of WWE Monday Night Raw tonight will in fact be commercial free. So here we go. WWE sold. WWE no longer just a family affair as it joins forces with UFC. This is the AP, Associated Press, article, and I quote: WWE is saying goodbye to existing as a family-run business as it joins with the company that runs the Ultimate Fighting Championship, otherwise known, of course, as the UFC, to create a $21.4 billion sports entertainment company. The deal announced Monday between Endeavor and World Wrestling Entertainment on the heels of its biggest event of the year, WrestleMania, catapults WWE into a new era after spending decades under the control of the McMahon family. Vince McMahon purchased Capital Wrestling from his father in 1982, 40 years ago, and took the regional wrestling business to a national audience with stars such as Andre the Giant, Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, John Cena, and Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. The company, which changed its name to World Wrestling Federation and later World Wrestling Entertainment, hosted its first WrestleMania in 1985. Before I move on, I just, honestly, I think it's funny, but it's come full circle for Vince. It has. He does look a little weird with the old school jet black hair, but he also has a mustache, okay? And this ain't like a joke or anything like that. He's changed his look since he's retired last summer, but good for him. He's 77 years old. He's really never gave a fuck to begin with. He's done so much, because if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't have what we have in wrestling today. So, but it coming full circle, because he bought out his dad. He bought out all the other regional wrestling promotions, I might add, as well. And now he's being bought out, okay? After all this time, regardless of the reasoning, it's come full circle for Vince McMahon. The AP article continues to state, McMahon in an interview with CNBC, which we're going to read that article and then also watch the interview here. He addressed doubts among some WWE fans and industry experts that he would ever make a deal for the business. Vince stated, and I quote, "It's the right time to do the right thing, and it's the next evolution of WWE," he said. In a presentation after the deal was announced, the WWE and Endeavor said that they will cross promote to drive brand awareness and deepen penetration of their overlapping fan base. More than 700 million UFC fans and 1.2 billion WWE fans worldwide. Ties already exist talent-wise between WWE and UFC, with stars such as Brock Lesnar and Ronda Rousey crossing over between the two organizations. A new publicly traded company will house the UFC and WWE brands, with Endeavor Group Holdings Incorporated taking a 51% controlling interest in the new company. Existing WWE shareholders will hold a 49% stake. The companies put the enterprise value of UFC at $12.1 billion and WWE's value at $9.3 billion. The new business, which does not have yet a name, yes, the new business, which does not yet have a name, will be led by Endeavor CEO Ari Emanuel. McMahon, executive chairman of WWE, will serve in the same role of the new company. Dana White will continue as president of UFC, and Nick Khan will be president at WWE. Together, we will be a 21 plus billion dollar, that's with a B, not an M. Only time will tell if it turns into a capital T for trillion. But together, we will be a 21 plus billion dollar live sports and entertainment powerhouse with a collective fan base of more than 1 billion people and an exciting growth opportunity, McMahon said in a prepared statement Monday. I believe there is 8 billion people on Earth, if I'm not mistaken. Could be off by a little bit, but I'm pretty certain that number's, right around there. So basically, as they say, more than 1 billion people and an exciting growth opportunity. If that 8 billion number is correct for people on Earth, that's 1/8 of the world is fans, by their numbers, of UFC and the WWE for sports entertainment. Continuing on, he also provided some idea of where the focus of the new company will be, saying that it will look to maximize the value of combined media rights, enhance sponsorship monetization, develop new forms of content, and pursue other strategic mergers and acquisitions to further bolster their brands. Confirmation that WWE is being sold comes after McMahon, majority shareholder of WWE, returned to the company in January and said that it could be on the block with viewership continuing to rise. Rumors swirled about who would possibly be interested in buying WWE, with Endeavor, Disney, Fox, Comcast, Amazon, and Saudi Arabia's Public Investment Fund all in the mix. McMahon said on CNBC that there were several buyers interested in WWE, but that combining with Endeavor is the right move. Vince explained, "It makes all the sense in the world for all these synergies that we have to extract all the value that we can out of the marketplace." Yes, he explained. Media industry analysts viewed WWE as an attractive target, given its global reach and loyal fan base. The company held its marquee event, WrestleMania, over the weekend. Here we are for the Raw after WrestleMania, so once again, thank you for tuning in and watching my live virtual interactions. But the two-day spectacular, held at SoFi Stadium in Los Angeles, California, topped the existing global viewership record by 28% on the first night. On the second night, it beat the existing global viewership record by 33%. Merchandise sales for WrestleMania 39 climbed 20% from a year earlier. Last year, WWE booked revenue of $1.3 billion. The company is also a social media powerhouse. It surpassed 16 billion social media views in the final quarter of last year. It has nearly 94 million YouTube subscribers. Be sure to subscribe live right here on YouTube if you haven't done so already. And WWE has more than 20 million followers on TikTok. Its female wrestlers comprise 5 out of the top 15 most followed female athletes in the world across Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, led by Ronda Rousey with 36.1 million followers. WWE had more than 7.5 billion digital and social media views in January and February of this year, up 15% from the same time frame a year ago. And WrestleMania 39 had more than 500 million views and 11 million hours of video consumed over the last 2 days of the event, a 42% increase over last year. The new company plans to trade on the New York Stock Exchange under the TKO ticker symbol. Its board will have 11 members, with 6 being appointed by Endeavor and 5 being appointed by the WWE. We like the assets of UFC and also WWE in a world where linear TV is losing market share to streaming, thus live sport content is in high demand, wrote Jefferies analyst Randall Connick said in a note to clients. The transaction, which was approved by the boards of both Endeavor and WWE, is targeted to close in the second half of the year. It still needs regulatory approval. Shares of World Wrestling Entertainment Incorporated, based in Stamford, Connecticut, are up 33% already this year, but fell nearly 4% in Monday afternoon trading. Shares of Endeavor, based in Beverly Hills, California, slipped more than 7%. So that's the AP article about this deal with the UFC and WWE to officially merge, WWE being sold, bought out by Endeavor. Still searching for a new name. Now, I know I'm going to repeat myself a few times here because I'm reading a couple articles, and there's going to be some overlay. But here we go with the CNBC article. WWE agrees to merge with UFC to create a new company run by Ari Emanuel and Vince McMahon. Key points: WWE agreed to merge with UFC as a part of a deal with Endeavor Group. Ari Emanuel's Endeavor owns UFC and will control a majority stake in the new company. And Vince McMahon's WWE has sought a buyer for months. Article states, and I quote, Vince McMahon's World Wrestling Entertainment has agreed to merge with UFC to form a new publicly traded company controlled by Endeavor Group, the company has announced Monday morning. Endeavor will own a 51% stake in the new combat sports and entertainment company, while WWE shareholders will have the remaining 49%, according to the terms of the agreement. The deal values WWE at $9.3 billion, and UFC, which is owned by Endeavor, and now, of course, they own the WWE as well, at $12.1 billion, the company said in a press release. Shares of WWE and Endeavor both fell Monday morning, though. The transaction is expected to close in the second half of 2023. So, from sometime after June 30th, from January 1 to June 30th, and then July 1st to December 31st, and then quarter that. That's how you get your 2 halves of the year into 4 quarters. So deals expected to be finalized from July 1st on the rest of 2023. The transaction is expected to close in the second half of 2023, yes. Ari Emanuel will act as chief executive of both Endeavor and the new company, the company said. McMahon likewise will be an executive chairman, while Endeavor president and COO Mark Shapiro will also work in the same roles at the new company. Dana White will remain as president of UFC, and WWE CEO Nick Khan will stay on as president of the wrestling business. This is going to be UFC 2.0, Emmanuel said in an interview that aired Monday on CNBC's Squawk on the Street. The board will consist of 11 people, 6 appointed by Endeavor and 5 by WWE. The merged company's name will be announced at a later time. Let me know in the comments below what you think the new name of the company is going to be. The company will trade on the New York Stock Exchange under the ticker symbol TKO. Honestly, can't get much better than that. The announcement confirmed an earlier CNBC report, the one that we would have read yesterday. It also came a day after WWE wrapped up its flagship live event, WrestleMania in California. The company has spent the past several months looking for a buyer. McMahon returned to WWE as chairman in January to oversee the process. WWE has a market value of about $6.5 billion. Once again, WWE has a market value of over $6.5 billion. And then technically, as it says here, Endeavor has a market cap of about $10 billion. You put the two together and you add another almost $6 billion to get the 21 plus billion dollar number they came up with the merge. That makes sense. Deal logic here, the agreement would pair two of the biggest sports entertainment brands in the world. Despite notable differences though, WWE features scripted matches and soap opera-like storylines, which is true, it's storytelling, while UFC showcases authentic, brutal, mixed martial arts fighting. The organizations share similarities in terms of content and culture. Several UFC fighters, including Ronda Rousey and Brock Lesnar, have already wrestled for WWE. UFC champion and superstar Conor McGregor, a lot of news of the pending deal Sunday evening. Incredible, what a powerhouse, he said in one tweet, following up with another tweet displaying an image of him branding both UFC and WWE championship title belts. WWE offers Endeavor's shareholders a muscular media and live events business, as well as decades worth of intellectual property. The company generated $1.29 billion in revenue last year, driven mainly by its $1 billion media unit. Endeavor, in quote, knows the business of WWE. Emmanuel said in a record investor presentation Monday. WWE's media rights deals for traditional TV and streaming are up for renewal in the coming months. Endeavor owns the WME Talent Agency and has used its expertise in media rights, celebrity, and live events to grow UFC's revenue to $1.3 billion last year, up 20% from a year earlier. The company plans to run, in quotes once again, the same playbook with WWE, Emmanuel said. That's interesting. And I just thought, go back, remember, what was it, last summer? Summer before? Vince, Triple H, Stephanie, and I believe Pat McAfee, if I'm not mistaken. They all showed up at the UFC event after Money in the Bank, which was also being held in Las Vegas that night. Or is that SummerSlam? One of the two. It was last summer, I do. I think it was after Money in the Bank, to be honest with you. Could be wrong, let me know in the comments below. But yeah, just makes you think, you know, did you know, something come out of attending that to now? Who knows? You know, because if timeline's right, which that had to been early July. It had to have been Money in the Bank, yeah. And they showed up at the UFC event, which was also in Vegas the same night. Didn't, of course, start till later. So timing, even though they're in the same city, they were able to attend both. And then a few weeks later was when all the Vince news came out, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, and then he officially retired. You know, but all right, we'll continue to read on here. Just a thought. Emmanuel continued to say, and I quote once again, "We have a track record of success with media rights. WWE has similar scale to UFC in the universe of assets. At this scale, the opportunity is very rare. Comcast, NBC Universal, has an existing cable TV and streaming deal with the WWE. Fox also has a separate media deal with WWE. The combined company may also explore new direct to consumer opportunities. Of course, WWE Monday Night Raw and WWE NXT are on the USA Network, which is NBC, okay? NBC Universal. Friday Night SmackDown's on Fox, but then the WWE Network is on Peacock. So there's that. But then it has here, end of a family business. Emmanuel told CNBC he asked McMahon to stay with the combined company as executive chairman. McMahon said he didn't have to be convinced to stick around with what's been a family business for decades. McMahon's father founded the WWE in its original incarnation during the middle of the 20th century. McMahon, who bought the company from his father in 1982, is the controlling shareholder. Over the past 4 decades, WWE has grown into a global phenomenon, spawning breakout stars as Hulk Hogan, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, Dave Bautista, and John Cena. Vince McMahon, and I quote, said, "It's a great day. Things have to evolve. Family business have to evolve for all the right reasons." McMahon, 77, retired from the company in July following a string of revelations that he paid several women millions of dollars over the years to keep them quiet about alleged affairs and misconduct. Over the summer, WWE acknowledged that the other entities were investigating the hush payments. The Wall Street Journal had reported about federal probes into the matter. McMahon's daughter, Stephanie McMahon, became co-CEO alongside Khan. Paul Levesque, who's both Stephanie McMahon's husband and the wrestler known as Triple H, took over creative duties from Vince McMahon. After Vince McMahon came back in January, Stephanie McMahon stepped down and Khan fully assumed the CEO role. The elder McMahon recently locked into a 2-year employment contract, according to security filings. Vince McMahon acknowledged in the CNBC interview, "I've made mistakes both personally and professionally." McMahon told CNBC he won't be in the weeds with WWE's creative decisions when the companies merge. However, he did say before that, see the clip of that, and we're going to watch the interview here in a minute. His response was to being, in with creative, yes and no. The higher stuff, yes, but no for everything down in the weeds, shit that really doesn't fucking matter. Even though it all does, because it's all the same company, and they're going to do what they want anyway. But a robust process. Nick Khan, not AEW's Tony Khan, Nick Khan, WWE's CEO, in recent weeks has been making the media rounds to discuss the potential sale. He told CNBC's Morgan Brennan on Thursday that there has been a robust process that drew many interested buyers. Emmanuel reiterated to CNBC that the sale process was competitive. WWE also fits well with the cultures of Endeavor and UFC, which also reflect their leaders' hard-edged styles. McMahon, Emmanuel, and White are known for their outsized personalities, and each has their own share of devoted allies and harsh critics. White is no stranger to scandal either. Earlier this year, video emerged showing the UFC boss slapping his wife during a public argument at a New Year's Eve party in Mexico. He later apologized, end quote. That's the CNBC article from today. Reading that just now, as I read yesterday's article too from CNBC, there's a lot from that one from yesterday and the one today as well. So, of course, they added more with the deal being agreed to this morning and being made public. But now the ESPN article, which is officially from the Associated Press, the same article we would have just read, but I did skim through it, and it looked like there was some things in the actual AP article that, or weren't in the AP article that are in this ESPN article. As their headline is UFC WWE combine to create $21.4 billion entertainment company. Endeavor, the parent company of USC. Did I say that right? I believe so. If not, I'm going to read it again. Endeavor, the parent company of UFC, and WWE announced on Monday that they have signed a landmark agreement to form a new publicly traded company listed on the New York Stock Exchange as TKO that will consist of the MMA and pro wrestling brands. The sale of WWE to Endeavor, which is expected to close in the second half of this year's pending regulatory approval, will merge the two biggest global brands in combat sports. The transaction values the new unnamed sports entertainment company at $21.4 billion. UFC's at $12.1 billion and the WWE at $9.3 billion. Endeavor CEO Ari Emanuel will continue in that role along with becoming the CEO of the new company. Vince McMahon, who purchased what was then called the WWF, beforehand, remember, it was Capital Wrestling, then WWWF, before WWF, not the Federation for Wild Animals. Of course, Vince was taken to court for that, along with steroids, with the steroid scandal back in the day, I might add, as well. And then most recently, the hush money scandal that, unfortunately made him technically retire from the company. But now he's back, and now there's the sale. But Vince McMahon, who purchased what was then called the WWF in 1982 from his father for approximately $1 billion. So, over the course of 40 years, I would think it's safe to say it's paid off. He's made his money off of that. But Vince McMahon, who purchased what was then called the WWF in 1982 from his father for approximately $1 million, will serve as executive chairman of the 11-member board. Dana White will continue to serve as the president of UFC, and Nick Khan will serve as the president of WWE. Nick Khan told ESPN, "You know how highly I think of Dana. Vince only has respect for what Dana has built or helped to build, so we think it's going to be just fine. And if there are any debates, those will be in private. Once we come out of the debate room, we're aligned and we move forward together." So it's not a big ball, big dick contest. They're going to work together. Politics are politics, but behind closed doors. You have the two greatest promotions of the last 30 to 40 years now in the same house with White and McMahon. We can only learn from one another. The transaction comes just hours after WWE delivered its annual marquee event, WrestleMania, over the last 2 days at Los Angeles' SoFi Stadium. A sold-out two-night event, the 39th WrestleMania, generated a gate of more than $21.6 million, breaking the previous record by 27%, according to the WWE. Night 2 surpassed WWE's global viewership record by 33%, one day after the first night broke the record by 28%. WWE WrestleMania 39 also broke sponsorship and merchandise records, WWE said. Across social media platforms, WWE's WrestleMania content generated over 500 million views alongside 11 million hours of video consumed over the weekend. WWE is on the heels of its first billion-dollar revenue year and now will join forces with a fellow media powerhouse in the UFC. McMahon said they will boast a collective fan base of more than 1 million people. I believe the other article said 1 billion people, if I'm not mistaken. So, millions to billions to trillions to zillions to whatever the hell's after that, we move on. I think it's an incredible opportunity for us to continue growing what is already a global brand in WWE, said Khan, who formerly served as a top agent at CAA before he accepted the role of WWE president in 2020. CAA is an agency company, if you don't know. We're in 170 different countries. Now we'll have the opportunity to monetize each and every one of those countries in a far better way with Endeavor's global presence. UFC's rights deal with ESPN, which includes ESPN Plus, exclusive for each monthly pay-per-view event, expires in 2025. WWE's deal for Fox, Friday Night SmackDown, and NBC Universal, Monday Night Raw, and WWE NXT on USA, worth around $500 million combined annually, expire in the fall of 2024. So another year and a half to two away from that. And then WWE's 5-year, $1 billion deal with NBC Universal to carry its vast library and monthly premium live events on Peacock expires in 2026. I think live TV rights continue to go up. Khan said our ratings are up, our relevancy's up, our revenue's up. We'd like to think we have the hot hand going into these live TV rights negotiations. We'll see if we're right or we're wrong. Well, we might find out. And of course, contracts are sometimes broken. You know, they can just rip it up and make a new one. So we'll see what happens, you know, with UFC and ESPN with ESPN Plus, and then the WWE and Fox and NBC Universal, and then the WWE Network on Peacock into the near future over the next 2 to 3 years. But we'll see if we're right or wrong. Nick Khan said once again, whenever you have more quality tonnage, it gives you more leverage in the marketplace. That excites us, for our shareholders and for our fans. As to whether the new company would enter the fragmented boxing industry, Khan said the focus right now is on full interrogation between UFC and WWE. Khan formerly managed Hall of Fame boxers Manny Pacquiao and James Toney, and he negotiated Top Rank's deal with ESPN while he was an agent at CAA. Of course, Top Rank Boxing is still currently on ESPN platforms. And of course, ESPN is owned by Disney. Sales process began in January when WWE retained the services of multiple outside firms to explore strategic alternatives. McMahon, who announced his retirement last summer after allegations that he used company funds to cover up sexual misconduct accusations, returned as executive chairman in January to help oversee the process. That was the thing about Vince and the hush money. He used company money rather than his own, and that's how they forced him out. You know, if he would have just used his own money, as he, you know, admitted to his faults, but if he would have just used his own money, honestly, I get, you know, they tried to cancel him, but Vince McMahon, no chance in hell, he ain't going anywhere until he's dead. And of course, that technically did happen on WWE TV with the limo blowing up, but then he was back a week later with what happened in the real world. If you know, you know, back in 2007, but neither here nor there right now either. But I'm not saying they would have swept it under the rug by any means, but he, you know, honestly probably still be in power. Even with all that happening, he's still, you know, around. You know, his name's still out there. I mean, everybody knows who the hell he is, for God's sakes. So, and if you don't, well, hopefully you've climbed out from the rock you've been hiding under, you know, for the past however many years. But we'll continue on here. As mentioned, the sales process began in January when WWE retained the services of multiple outside firms to explore strategic alternatives. McMahon, who announced his retirement last summer after allegations that he used company funds to cover up sexual misconduct accusations, returned as executive chairman in January to help oversee the process. I believe that money number was about $20 million that he used in company money, I might add, by the way, you know, for this, as they say, sexual misconduct accusations. But I quote once again, this article third and final one between AP, CNBC, and ESPN, about done. And then we're going to read what Fightful Select had. And then if there's anything else to report before Raw begins. And then we'll see if we have a good 15-minute window or not before the top of the hour. If we do, we're going to watch that video. If we don't, well, we're going to try to watch it, by the end of the night. If not, well, like I said, we'll be back on Friday for SmackDown. Like I said earlier, that's when we're now going to, for the most part, probably watch the press conference from WrestleMania weekend. So we'll watch those before maybe watch that interview with Ari Emanuel and Vince McMahon from earlier this morning then too. But Raw after Mania about 20 minutes away. The new company, I quote once again, the new company will be a well-positioned to maximize the value of our combined media rights and enhance sponsorship monetization, develop new forms of content, and pursue other strategic mergers and acquisitions to further bolster our strong stable of brands, said McMahon, 77. I, along with the current WWE management team, look forward to working closely with Ari and the Endeavor and the UFC teams to take the businesses, to the next level. Some crossover already exists between the two companies. Ex-UFC stars Brock Lesnar and Ronda Rousey both competed Sunday at WrestleMania, and WWE star Matt Riddle formerly competed for the UFC. This is a rare opportunity to create a global live sports and entertainment pure play built for where the industry is headed, Emanuel said. For decades, Vince and his team have demonstrated an incredible track record of innovation and shareholder value creation, and we are confident that Endeavor can deliver significant additional value for shareholders by bringing UFC and WWE together, end quote. Okay, so that's that. As mentioned, we're about 20 minutes away now from the top of the hour. We're probably not going to, all those quotes, it's from the interview as itself anyway. We're probably not going to get to watch the interview because we still got to read this Fightful report, see if there's been any update afterwards, because reportedly there was not one but two meetings this afternoon with the company. And then I still, as mentioned, want to recap what happened this past weekend at WrestleMania before Raw begins at 8. And with all that, yeah. Looking like we're probably not going to watch the video, but it's out there if you want to go watch it yourself. Saw bits and pieces of it, but not the whole thing. That's why I was waiting for tonight to do it. But there's always Friday. We can do that then with the press conferences, and then get into SmackDown, and then we can also recap what the hell happened, tonight at Raw, and we'll see how Raw is this evening. But Fightful Select. 1 second. As they have updated of course, now this doesn't want to work, but 1 second. There we go. All right. From Fightful Select. There was 2 things, now there's 3. Okay? I'm going to make sure that was what I wanted to add on to what I am about to read, as they did in fact update. So, via Fightful Select, it's official. WWE has reached a deal with Endeavor and will form a new, huge company that includes the UFC. There's a company-wide meeting at 4 p.m. Eastern Time today, per WrestleNomics, So that was almost 4 hours ago now. And an email was distributed internally stating that Triple H will remain WWE's chief content executive, meaning he's still going to be in charge of creative. Those that we spoke to in the WWE were adamant that even if Vince McMahon is involved in the top levels of creative, Triple H will be the person in gorilla position leading the charge. We specifically asked about Vince McMahon saying he wouldn't be in the weeds anymore with creative, since he said the same thing 4 years ago when Eric Bischoff and Paul Heyman were put in creative roles to oversee Raw and SmackDown. There's expected to be a talent meeting soon, so a company-wide meeting at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, then followed by a talent meeting. There's expected to be a talent meeting soon, and Triple H is rumored to kick off Raw. Monday Night Raw beginning in less than 20 minutes now. So we'll see if the King of Kings, the Cerebral Assassin, the Game, Paul Levesque, Triple H is in fact kicking off Monday Night Raw or not. But there is expected to be a talent meeting soon, and Triple H is rumored to kick off Raw. WWE Creative has been adamant once again. They haven't interacted directly with Vince McMahon creatively, and higher up say he likes the process of how things are now, though the exact level of his involvement was not revealed to us. They did say that Triple H is still overseeing creative and Vince McMahon is around as a resource if needed. We asked if a looming deal had anything to do with Roman Reigns retaining the championship over Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania, and we're told absolutely not. Of course, last night in the main event of WrestleMania 39, the Tribal Chief Roman Reigns defeated the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes to retain his undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Championship. Fightful Select continues. The speculation within WWE is that Vince McMahon found a suitor that would keep him involved or reinterrogate him if he chose, despite insisting that he'd be happy to sell to a partner that didn't want him involved. Sources from several rumored suitors told us Vince's involvement would be a hurdle, and WWE has proven they can and have been more successful without him. WWE sources indicated to Fightful that a big part of the deal was the company's desire to expand internationally, especially as it pertains to international television rights, site fees, and the like that they're looking to increase. There are rights fees negotiations in the UK that WWE is seeking to make more money off of and increase visibility. They're also looking to increase their rate cards domestically, as they feel they should be earning more on their television deals. WWE sources were also adamant that they're not planning on expanding the premium live event shows, the pay-per-views, into a La Carta pay-per-view situation again, meaning the pay-per-views one set price compared to everything else for, the $5.99, $9.99, however much it is a month for WWE Network on Peacock, let alone to then have the pay-per-view then be $60. Okay? Because you look at the UFC on ESPN Plus, yes, there's ESPN Plus, but then if you want to watch a UFC pay-per-view, you got to pay for that separately. Okay? WWE sources were also adamant that they're not planning on expanding the premium live event shows into a La Carta pay-per-view situation again for the time being. They noted that anything is possible, though, but it would have to be a deal so huge that they couldn't turn it down. And they are of being short-sighted as it relates to the future of the premium live event pay-per-views and where they are going, where they're headed. We were also told it was not an accident that hiring slowed down in recent months, almost to a complete halt. When we asked about potential looming cuts, we weren't given a definite answer one way or another. So, We'll see if there's going to be any releases, anytime soon or not now, which it could be. Hopefully not. Hopefully they, bring some people back again. Raw after Mania, always some debuts or returns, so we'll see what's in store once again this evening. As they said, once again, rumored Triple H is going to be kicking off the show here. So that's the first part. And then the updated part from Fightful Select, about 45 minutes or so ago now. This is the details on the WWE employee and talent meetings. During March 3rd's WWE employee meeting, I don't know if they have a typo there. During March 3rd's WWE employee meeting, as today's April the 3rd, and then, as it continues to state, with Endeavor. So it says March 3rd, probably means April the 3rd, but this is details on WWE employee and talent meetings from Fightful Select. During March 3rd's, we'll say April 3rd's WWE employee meeting, it was claimed that Endeavor isn't going to be involved in the creative or production of the show. The meeting was headed up by Triple H, Nick Khan, and Frank Riddick. There were few details as to how other areas could or would be affected. There was also a talent meeting at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, so 3 local, so almost 2 hours ago now. We're about 10 minutes away from the top of the hour from Monday Night Raw beginning. But there was also a talent meeting at 6 p.m. Eastern Time of head of WWE Raw. Some SmackDown talent and Raw talent that weren't booked were not in attendance, as many were on a nearly 10-day travel stretch, which, okay, yeah, goes back to last Monday night on Raw, hell, even the SmackDown prior, when they were in Vegas, when Ray and Dominic finally butted heads and the match was made official. That night on SmackDown, go back a week and a half to that. Into the full WrestleMania week last week, WrestleMania this past weekend. Here we are for the Raw for Mania tonight. So that's the nearly 10-day travel stretch. And then we're told that the talent meeting was led by Nick Khan and Triple H. WWE spoke about the record-breaking WrestleMania numbers and pressed that nothing would change under Endeavor. However, Vince was mentioned a few times when they listed the names of people in control, although there was nothing specific provided regarding Vince. And then they did not take questions during the meeting. So that's that. If there's anything else here soon, I'll let you know. But we're about 10 minutes away from WWE Monday Night Raw beginning. The Raw after WrestleMania 39 now. They currently have ongoing in the arena 2 dark matches beforehand. We'll see if there's one afterwards. Because remember last year at WrestleMania, Cody Rhodes returned to the company. And he was wrestling, some dark matches after Raw. But right now, before Raw, they had a Cedric Alexander, Rick Boogs match. That was won by the one that plays guitar. And right now, 2 Triple H NXT guys who they're seemingly high on. One probably more so than the other. But ongoing right now, Bronson Reed versus Dexter Lumis. And then outcome of commentators, and then they'll get the show on the road. And once again, rumored Triple H is going to be kicking off the show. So, Law and Order in the final minutes here, and we'll get the show on the road here for WWE Raw shortly. Just once again, as always, thank you for tuning in and watching. Live watch along reactions live right here on YouTube. As always, I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Cohen Luke 96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Scroll down, check out Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Red subscribe button, notification bell next to it as well to stay up to date. Thumbs up button if you're going to enjoy, hope to enjoy at least, WWE Raw after WrestleMania here tonight. Thanks once again for tuning in. Share hashtag WWE, hashtag WrestleMania, hashtag WWE Raw. Chat questions and comments, super chat, super sticker, super like, super thanks. Always greatly appreciated. So, yeah, if we had 15 minutes, I'd say we'd watch the video of the Ari Emanuel Vince McMahon interview from earlier. But less than 10 minutes away from the top of the hour. Do the math. We're not cutting into the top of Raw, especially if Triple H is kicking off the show. Especially when we've already, read through all these articles, and they're quoting from that exact interview as it is anyway. But we'll be on for SmackDown Friday night, and that's when we're going to watch press conferences from this weekend, along with the Ari Emanuel Vince McMahon interview from earlier today. They give us the lead-in Raw tonight as Roman Reigns is still undisputed. Hashtag Raw after Mania, I might add. Raw after Mania. And Triple H will, in fact, kick off Raw. Triple H kicking off the red brand of the WWE. Welcome to Monday Night Raw. So 7 minutes away from that. But WrestleMania 39 in the books. What happened at the shows, the Showcase of the Mortals, you might ask? Well, they had over 80,000, so they say at least, fans in attendance each night, so 160 total. But from night 1 to night 2, a total of 16 matches. 13 were officially promoted beforehand, so then, 3 were technically 2 that turned into 3 because of an injury, were surprises, and that third of 3 was on the fly, literally. We'll get more into that in a minute. But on night 1 of WrestleMania 39 Saturday, Austin Theory defeated John Cena to retain his United States Championship. Then we had the Street Profits win the men's WrestleMania Showcase, which was a fatal 4-way tag team match. They'll now receive a tag team title match. Maybe that'll be tonight, SmackDown this week, next week, following week. Backlash is next month. That's what, from Royal Rumble to Elimination Chamber, on the road to WrestleMania. WrestleMania 39 now in the books. We're on the road to WrestleMania 40 next April. But they'll have Backlash next month, King and Queen of the Arena as well, followed by Money in the Bank and SummerSlam come August. So that's your next, wave of WWE pay-per-views, or premium live events, as they call them now. But we'll see when that tag team title match is. But also on WrestleMania here this past weekend, Mr. Nickname, as I like to call him, Seth frickin' Rollins, defeated Prime's Logan Paul in the singles competition. The 6-woman tag was won by Becky Lynch, Lita, and Trish Stratus, defeating Damage Control. Rey Mysterio defeated his son, Prison Dom, also in singles competition. Those 2 entrances were top-notch, as was the next match, Rhea Ripley defeating Charlotte Flair to win the SmackDown Women's Championship. The Miz was hosting, Snoop Dogg by his side. Snoop thought it would be funny that, hey, Miz, you're hosting, we should have a match. Out came Pat McAfee 1, 2, 3 later after a punt kick. McAfee with the win over the Miz, and Pittsburgh beats Cleveland once again. And then in the main event, which was, I thought, the best match of night 1, Sami KO, Kevin Owens, and Sami Zayn defeated Jimmy and Jay, the Usos of the Bloodline, to win and become the new WWE Undisputed Tag Team Champions. Deservingly so. Congratulations to both Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. And then last night on WrestleMania, we had Brock Lesnar and Omos kick off the show. Omos was in control early, but then Lesnar hit him with a couple suplexes and F5 later, and the Beast Incarnate picks up the win. Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler won the Women's WrestleMania Showcase, which was also a Fatal 4-Way Tag Team match. They'll be getting a tag team title opportunity from Becky Lynch and Lita at some point in time, I'd have to think, too. We went to Chop City for the Intercontinental title. Gunther, Drew McIntyre, and Sheamus, and that's how it ended. Gunther retained his Intercontinental Championship, pinning Drew McIntyre. Sheamus was left ringside. Gunther retains the ring general, still your Intercontinental Champion, but I believe almost 75 chops from a stat I saw that somebody counted. But what a fucking match that was. We went from Chop City to Botch City. Asuka should have beat Bianca Belair last night, but for whatever fucking reason she didn't. Bianca Belair retained her Raw Women's Championship over the Empress of Tomorrow. And then here's the extra add-in match that turned into another match because The Miz was hosting, as mentioned, Snoop Dogg by his side once again. They were just out there announcing attendance. And then, well, you had a match last night, why have another one tonight? Said Snoop Dogg to The Miz. And then out came Shane O'Mac. First time we've seen him in a little over a year. And then he got on the mic, said thanks, and then he went for a move, and he fucking tore his quad. So then on the fly, they had Snoop Dogg versus The Miz, and Snoop Dogg beat The Miz. So technically, Miz did win at WrestleMania. He defeated Shane O'Mac by ref stoppage. But then, with, Shane getting pulled out of the ring because of injury, they then had Snoop Dogg beat The Miz with a People's Elbow 1, 2, 3. Then we'll get into the Hell in a Cell and main event matches here in a minute with Edge and Finn Balor. They went to hell, got a few staples, but then Roman Reigns, Cody Rhodes for the Undisputed Universal Heavyweight Championship. And the longest match of the weekend, and rightfully so, a barn-burning classic. A lot of near pinfalls, didn't know what the hell was going to happen. But we'll get into those results here shortly as we are about to go live for WWE Monday Night Raw. The Monday Night Raw after WrestleMania. So we'll see what they have in store for us tonight. And then we'll go from there, These are, in fact, live. We're live, pal. Live watch along reactions live right here on YouTube. So here we go. WWE Monday Night Raw after WrestleMania 39. Once again, thank you for tuning in and watching my live watch along reactions live right here on YouTube. As always, I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports Cool and Luke96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Thumbs up button, share, chat questions and comments, super chat, super sticker, super like, super thanks. Always greatly appreciated. Then, now, forever together, WWE. And now we're going to get a WrestleMania 39 recap with a video package. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood story. This past weekend, WrestleMania 39, they went Hollywood. Welcome to WrestleMania. So here's the video package of everything that happened. Yeah, I had a few musicians, along with athletes, I might add, show up too. But like I said last night, it was a good WrestleMania. It was. But as always, it could have been better. it was a damn good, weekend for the WWE. Even better now that they're making all this money off the company being sold. It's one company with the UFC and WWE, but it's going to be two separate entities. I know it said in the one article that they're going to cross promote, but they're going to stay separate and do their thing. But for Triple H's first WrestleMania, being in charge of creative, of the 13 matches that were promoted, and then the 16 that they had officially, which, I mean, really shouldn't even count those three. Like I said, coming in, I thought, 5, 6, maybe 7 matches, worthy. Everything else felt put together, just off the cuff, but neither here nor there. It really doesn't matter. And get through the show, and that's it. It is what it is. And, once again, the biggest thing, coming out of the weekend is, in fact, Roman Reigns is still, in fact, the undisputed Universal Heavyweight Champion. He's nearing 1,000 days as champion, dating back to August of 2020. Hasn't been pinned since late 2019. I might add that's pre-COVID. But yeah, he's going on almost a 3-year run as champion. As Universal Champion, that is. But then it's now 1 full year on top of that as WWE Champion. So put them together, it's undisputed. And we're going to get a 5-minute opening video package of highlights from everything that happened this week. And there's the Hell in a Cell match. Finn Balor got cut up pretty damn good. We thought it was only a cut above his left eye. It's above his left eye, but it's back to about the middle part in his head, as if I'm Uncle Eddie, got in a plate fucking head, and hey Clark, let's go down this hill and end up at Walmart. But you got to stay away from a microwave. They put some numbing cream on it, as he was bleeding pretty damn good after he got hit by that ladder, and then they fucking stapled him ringside. That's why there's a little bit of a delay. Of course, crowds get pissed, but got to get him fixed up before he loses too much blood and then passes out. And then the match continued, and then Edge defeated the Demon Finn Balor inside Hell in a Cell. Then the main event was, in fact, the Big Dog Tribal Chief, who's been sitting at the head of the table of the Bloodline, who's been on God mode for quite some time now, who, to this point, hopefully, you've acknowledged him, as he still is, in fact, the undisputed Universal Heavyweight Champion. He defended against the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes. Thought for a time there Cody was going to beat him. But then from distractions, from and interferences from the Usos, Paul Heyman, Sikoa, a few different times, getting thrown out, coming back out, and then a spear, and Roman Reigns stands tall and is still, in fact, once again, your undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion. And Cody Rhodes was sitting in the ring and in disbelief, like, all right, what just happened, and how did I blow this? Historic and groundbreaking day for the WWE. This is Monday Night Raw after WrestleMania 39. And it's time to play the game. Because here comes the cerebral assassin, the King of Kings. Paul Levesque, Triple H. And we're going to bow down to the game. WWE Hall of Famer, Triple H. Hashtag Raw After Mania once again when you share on social media. And once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. The WWE Chief content officer, Triple H. He is in charge of creative, the storylines, the booking. We're going to bow down to the king, walking up the steel steps. He's in a suit and tie. We'll see what he has to say here. If anybody's going to come out and interrupt him by any means, too. He's all smiles. Hashtag Raw after Mania once again. As remember last year, WrestleMania, he left his boots in the ring and officially retired. He's trying to get the crowd pumped up a little bit more. Let me hear you. Now going to pose in the corner. No water bottle, though. No water bottle. I think they missed the opportunity for that for the entrance, but oh well. And normally Triple H ain't fucking walking up the steps. You know, he's walking near side, getting up on the ring apron and spitting water, and then posing in the corner. But all right, we won't go there. So what does Triple H have to say kicking off Monday Night Raw tonight? Triple H chant from the crowd. Be interesting to, as he says, welcome to Monday Night Raw. This is the Monday Night Raw after WrestleMania. Be interesting to see if they actually do address the sale, the merger. What a weekend. WrestleMania. 160,000 plus. Somebody's coming out. They got the camera guy pointing towards the entrance. Just don't know who. Maybe No Chance in Hell. Grandest stage of them all. WrestleMania. 40 years in the making. From one man's vision for WrestleMania at MSG in 85 to 4 decades later. The grandest stage of them all, WrestleMania, had the granddaddy of them all, the Rose Bowl 3 months ago, also in LA, won by the blue and white Penn State Nittany Lions, I might add. But WWE Night Raw after WrestleMania. Triple H coming out for a moment. He wants to say thank you. Remember, the first full hour is commercial free, too. Says thank you to everybody in the back. Thank you to everybody who's ever stepped in the ring. And bodies on the line, yeah, for all of us. So Triple H saying thank you. All right. Triple H taking a moment to say thank you once again to staff, crew. Yeah, put it all together, you know. It's more than one person. Everyone. Even Stu on camera. Even Stu the cameraman. Stu chant. A Stu chant. Yeah. Stu. He waves. Say hi, Stu. He says hi. I gotta tell you, the people behind the scenes make this possible. Everybody behind the scenes makes it possible. It's not everybody on screen, it's behind the scenes. Yeah. I had seen the drawings, no matter how many times I had seen the photos, no matter how many times I had seen videos of it being built, when I walked in that stadium and saw that set. You're mind blown. Yeah. Where's Sting and the police at that's taking your breath away there, Triple H? The other Sting faced off against you at WrestleMania 31. Most important people, all of us, the fans, the WWE Universe. So he says thank you to us. Yeah, because, I mean, you're nothing without your fans. So, in the meantime, I just want to say thank you for tuning in and watching once again, live right here on YouTube as well. Thank you. Triple H, chant again. On a day, WWE dominating the news, social media. Day after WrestleMania. Water cooler talk at work. Yeah. WWE making an announcement. It's true. Triple H assuring us we're not going nowhere. The same WWE that we love, with all the fans in attendance and at home. WWE is going nowhere. The superstars, the action, the drama, all of it. We are going nowhere. We will be here week in, week out, event after event, sold out arenas, packed stadiums. We are the WWE, says Triple H. This is a fucking Wolf of Wall Street, Triple H, I'm not fucking leaving promos, what this is. Then, now, forever, together. Alright. Pan out and zoom back in here. That said, I would like to ask you for one thing. Are you ready? Acknowledge one more person. Boos to Roman Reigns. Boos to the number of days. Please welcome the undisputed Universal Heavyweight Champion, Roman Reigns, to Monday Night Raw. Triple H introducing Roman Reigns to kick off Monday Night Raw after WrestleMania 39. Here's Roman Reigns, the big dog, tribal chief, who sits at the head of the table of Bloodline, who, of course, to this point, we should have all acknowledged. Get ready to throw him up because we the ones. Roman Reigns on God mode. Paul Heyman's now calling him the money. Just main evented another WrestleMania last night. And Roman Reigns still, even walking out to boos, everybody's got their fucking camera out. Booing, cheering, doesn't fucking matter. Okay? He is the big dog. He is the tribal chief. He's the head of the table of the Bloodline. Gonna ask the wise man for the Universal Championship, because he still is the undisputed Universal Heavyweight Champion. We're the ones, throw him up. $946 days. 1,000 on the dot will be Memorial Day weekend when they go to Saudi Arabia for the King and Queen of the Ring show. As he'll start the walk. No Usos, even though they did show up last night. No Usos by his side. It's just Roman Reigns with Sosco and the wise man, Paul Heyman. I'm a man of my word, baby, says Roman Reigns. He still is the undisputed Universal Heavyweight Champion. Everybody thought he was fucking losing last night. I thought he was going to lose, after the match started there a little bit, but I said beforehand. And he'll probably retain. He'll probably be retaining. You get to this point, almost 1,000 days. Everything in the past, unless, you want to have whoever, beat him look like a massive star then afterwards. You look back on it, it's like, what's the fucking point then? You're almost to this point of 1,000 days. Almost 3 full years. When the 3 full years was seemingly going to start WrestleMania 36 to WrestleMania 39 now. But remember, he opted out. We the ones throw him up again. We've been holding it up this whole entire entrance. But we the ones. Remember, COVID hit in early 2020. Right after Elimination Chamber in March. I was there. Videos from that event. All the pro wrestling events I've ever been at. More to come. Be sure to subscribe. Keep an eye out for them. Go check them out. Do what you got to do. Showing off the titles some more, but Roman Reigns was in the main event championship match against Goldberg at WrestleMania 36, but then opted out because of COVID because he's concerned of his history with leukemia. Pyro for Reigns. We the ones throw him up. And anyways, that's seemingly when it was, supposed to start. But then he, took the summer off. Hey, you'll never see it coming at SummerSlam. Returned, a week later, won the title at Payback, hasn't lost since. So now he's going to say Los Angeles, Monday Night Raw, Raw after Mania, acknowledge me. He's all smirks. He's all smiles. He's breathing it in. No more WrestleMania sign. They took that down, of course. WrestleMania's in the book, so you can't be pointing to that until next January on the road to WrestleMania with the Royal Rumble at a location to be determined, WrestleMania 40 in the city of brotherly love a year from now, April the 6th and 7th, 2024 in Philadelphia. You suck chant. Hey, remember Reigns kicked off the Raw after Mania 6 years ago, after WrestleMania 33, after he beat The Undertaker. And said, this is my yard now. Those boos were heavy. These ones are pretty bad. But I don't know if anything was gonna top that. But they're gonna hand over the mic to Roman Reigns. Whatever. You can like me. You don't have to like me. It doesn't fucking matter. I'm still champion. Roman sucks chant. This crowd's hot. This crowd's normally hot for the Raw after Mania as it is. Raw after Mania is normally, really hasn't been the past couple years, but normally the best Raw of the year, at least one of the best Raws of the year, I might add. He wants to talk, but they're not letting him just yet. They're still doing them. Remember, the first hour is commercial free. I guess. More booze, and he laughs. Guess after last night's performance, we're going to do it like this tonight. What's that mean? Hollywood, acknowledge me. Yep. And now here comes the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, as wrestling has more than one royal family. So Cody's still on Reigns' tail. And he's got some adrenaline in his soul, not as much, maybe even more than he had last night, but he's, unfortunately, to a lot of people's eyes, came out on the losing end. He's holding his left side, his ribs. Hopefully he's not hurt again. You know, and then he'd be injury prone because remember he just tore his pec last summer, and then returned to Royal Rumble, won the Royal Rumble, and then challenged Roman Reigns. And I mean, I get they're both probably sore as hell. I mean, they just put on a fucking 40-minute banger last night, and for all the marbles, you know, Cody Rhodes was trying to finish the story, but there's obviously going to be more of the story to tell than, you know, some people in their fantasy booking would have liked to, you know, have had happen, you know, last night. So, like I said last night, I think come Backlash we're getting a 6-man tag. It'll be Roman Reigns, the Usos, along with Cody Rhodes and Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. And then Sikoa's are, you know, they're going to get him over. You know, he's been up on the main roster now for almost a year, dating back to last fall. So they're going to have a promo. And they had a ton of promos on the road to WrestleMania that were stellar. They're must-watch, can't-miss TV. Very loud Cody chant. Crowd was for sure behind him last night. They're behind him once again tonight. Reigns is still champion, though. Whether you like it or not, Roman Reigns is still undisputed Universal Heavyweight Champion. So what's Cody got to say? I know what I want to talk about, rather than what do you guys want to talk about. I want a fucking rematch.
Today is turning out a lot differently for me than I anticipated.
Today's turning out a lot differently than he anticipated. He thought he'd be standing here as champion, but he's not. He's going to be chasing. Or at least, as we've been saying, they need to split the titles, let alone insert a new one.
I can see. I don't have them. I felt it.
I can see. I felt it.
I'll acknowledge this.
Cody going to acknowledge this.
WrestleMania 39 in the main event. You were the better competitor.
Roman Reigns, the better competitor against Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania 39.
World watching, that's one part of the job, but this over here always being a factor, I wish it wasn't, because I know.
Cody knows that you know.
You've won a lot of matches where you skated by.
You've won a lot of matches when you've skated by, gotten a lot of help.
Last night wasn't the case. Last night, I had you.
Cody said he had Roman Reigns last night, and he sure as hell did. It was that fucking close. Reigns like, nah, no you didn't. You know, shrugging it off. Cody chant.
So I said I knew what I wanted to talk about.
So Cody said he knows what he wants to talk about. One word. Rematch. Acknowledgement, says Paul Heyman. Crowd chanting rematch now. Rematch, says Cody Rhodes. Alright, if you do a rematch, just do it for the fucking WWE title and then have Cody beat Reigns, and then you get the title off of Reigns and you put the title on Cody, and then Reigns still has the Universal title. If that's how you're going to split them, do that. They're going to get Cody so fucking over as a face that people are going to fucking turn on him right as he turns fucking heel. Whenever that is. Because it'll happen in due time, believe me. Heyman going to get on the mic now. But that's what I'm saying. Just wait for that day. And just wait for WrestleMania 40 next year. Triple H in charge for one full calendar year in between WrestleManias. Paul Heyman was thinking. He is the wise man, so. On behalf of the tribal chief, they're chanting what at him? So what?
Exactly would you like this?
When would you like this rematch? He's going to say tonight. Yeah. He smirks. Tonight, says Cody Rhodes. Oh, shit. Did they realize they fucked up? And they're doing this now? Or is this just continuing the story for Cody to finish it then later? Reigns says no, shakes his head no. Asshole chant. Paul Heyman says no rematch. Not tonight. Not in Puerto Rico Backlash. Not at any pay-per-view. Not at any show. No, never. Puts down LA for San Fran. No, says Paul Heyman. Go to the fucking moon. Go to outer space, and it's still not going to happen. Bullshit chant now from the crowd. Living on the island of relevancy is Roman Reigns, where Cody's not. Normal mood today? Playing mind games? No. Cut the chase. Read between the lines. Rematch? Give them what they want or not give them what they want? Cody says, I know exactly how tough you are.
If you don't want to do the rematch, last night I essentially fought both of you anyways. Why don't we at least do a tag match?
Do a tag match.
Let's do something here and do something now.
Do something now. So that'll be the main event. A tag match. Roman Reigns and Solo Sikoa against Cody Rhodes and question mark. One moment, please. But then who's Cody's opponent? Or his tag team partner, excuse me. So they're going to tease a rematch. They're going to build to that now. But they're going to have a tag team match tonight. Mr. Rhodes, ladies and gentlemen, Solo. Heyman's been authorized, even though he's standing right there fucking next to him. Item number 1 on the ballot. Your challenge is accepted. So we're going to tag team match with Roman Reigns and Solo Sikoa against Cody Rhodes and 2 parameters though. Okay, hold on. Number 1, if, big if. Somebody teaming up with him, stupid enough. This past weekend. Okay. Says Cody. Yeah. Cody's alone because he can't pick anybody who wrestled this past weekend in WrestleMania. And then whoever it is will never get a title match against Roman Reigns ever. Okay, so Cody, you know, it's slim pickings now. Who the fuck's going to be his tag team partner? Those are your 2 parameters. Who? Yeah, who do you want to talk about now, Cody? So at that point, it's going to be a debut or a return. Oh, shit. It's Brock Lesnar coming out. But they said somebody who couldn't wrestle or didn't wrestle at WrestleMania this past week, or that they did. Maybe I heard that wrong. Here comes the fucking beast. Are they going to have Reigns and Solo against Cody and Brock in a fucking tag team match? Like, what the hell is this? Here comes Brock. He's going to be sticking around. He's alongside the American Nightmare, but maybe this goes a little sideways. Is that a Megadeth shirt Lesnar has on? It looks like it. Brock's going to circle the ring, as he does. The rules and the stipulations don't apply to Brock Lesnar. Okay. Heyman either said that somebody that did wrestle WrestleMania this weekend or didn't. I thought he said didn't because then it lowers everybody. And then whoever it is as well can't face Reigns for the title again. But then out comes Brock Lesnar and he shakes hands with Cody Rhodes. Oh, shit. Heyman gets out of the ring. Holy shit chant from the crowd. Reigns telling Solo to back up. Oh, shit. I don't think anybody was expecting that. You fucked up chant. All right. And they hit Brock's music. Him and Cody shaking on it once again. Now hugging it out. It'll be Reigns and Solo taking on Rhodes and Lesnar. It'll be a tag team main event match on Monday Night Raw tonight. And Cody and Brock embracing the crowd now. Wow. And then Reigns is bitching to Heyman now, like, what the fuck? Now they go to commentary for the first time. I mean, shit. We've gone almost 40 minutes with a Triple H segment after a recap of WrestleMania to a Reigns Rhodes promo with Brock Lesnar coming out, setting up a tag team main event later on tonight. First hour still commercial free. Monday Night Raw after WrestleMania 39 underway. Once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe. Links in the description below. Be back in 30 seconds. They'll take a split screen break, it looks like. Now Brock and Cody up on the top of the stage. Celebrating. All right, they're just going to show off a graphic of SoFi Stadium from WrestleMania this past weekend. And as they were swinging in Hollywood. So what's next? What's next? What a fucking start. I mean, Triple H ensures that nothing's changing. Everything's staying the same. As we know it to be in the WWE. And then out comes Reigns, out comes Rhodes. They talk, and then Brock's Cody's tag team partner later on tonight. Here comes Omos, the person Brock Lesnar beat yesterday at WrestleMania. When was the last fucking time Brock Lesnar was in a tag team match in the WWE? It had to have been 20 years ago in his first run. I mean, good God. So here comes Omos with MVP by his side. Elias is coming out to Omos. Elias returned last year to the WWE on the Raw after WrestleMania, I might add, as his younger brother Ezekiel, if you remember that. And we knew that wasn't going to fucking work, and it didn't. Now he's back to being Elias. So, come full circle a year later. We'll have Elias and Omos on the Raw after WrestleMania coming up right now. So, bell rings, and here we go. Elias going after Omos, but he grabs him, and he's going to clothesline him, and this will be a quick squash, it looks like. 1, 2, 3. Trending #1 in the United States on social media. Hashtag Raw After Mania. Be sure to use that hashtag when you share on social media. And once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. Nice big power slam there. Omos throws Elias into the corner. I'm gonna power slam him again here, it looks like. Well, actually throws him into the corner, off the ropes, big boot. Omos has come a long way from Raw Underground bodyguard to where he's at now. I mean, yeah. But still just a giant. You know, he's 7'3", 400 plus pounds. Gonna choke slam Elias. And cover Elias 1, 2, 3. Omos victorious on Monday Night Raw. As he stares down the camera. Somebody coming out to him, maybe. You know, he's got to have, you know, next feud after losing to Brock Lesnar. Lesnar's moving on. He's in a tag team match tonight. Might just be for tonight, you know. But if they, you know, also keep Brock around then for a little while, or unless he's just going to be taking time off, then okay, there's that too. I don't know. We'll see. But of course, they've been sort of teasing Hurt Business also getting back together. Omos beats Elias. And now we got the Usos walking backstage. Throw them up, we the ones. Going to Roman Reigns' locker room as they give the secret knock. And then Paul Heyman answers. It's the Usos. Greatest tag team of all time. Tribal Chief talking with Solo, so he doesn't want to talk to you right now. Wonderful WrestleMania for some. Of course, the Usos lost the tag team titles to Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. Jets fired up, and they're going to be on their way after Raw. Yeah, Brock Lesnar. Of course, Heyman's the middleman between Reigns and Lesnar, and has been. You know, because Heyman was the special counsel to the Beast, and now he's the wise man to the Tribal Chief. So Heyman tells the Usos basically to get lost. You know, Reigns doesn't want to see him because he's talking strategy with Usos. Heyman walks back into the locker room. And back to commentary we go. We had Michael Cole, Corey Graves for all 8+ hours WrestleMania this weekend, but Kevin Dan Patrick, Corey Graves on Raw. We'll have Michael Cole and Bad News Wade Barrett on SmackDown this Friday night. WWE Hall of Fame recap now from this past weekend, in which Stacy Keibler, Tim White, along with Andy Kaufman, the Great Muta, and Rey Mysterio were all enshrined, inducted into the 2023 class in the WWE Hall of Fame. So here's a recap. So it's commercial free for the first hour, but we had an opening video package for 5 minutes, then a half-hour Triple H, followed by then Roman Reigns, Cody Rhodes, with Brock Lesnar coming out promo. They showed off some highlights of WrestleMania then, with the still images, those graphics, the Omos match, and now the Hall of Fame recap. It's not going to be until either right before 9 o'clock or right after 9 o'clock. We're going to commercial break. But it's the Raw after WrestleMania. They, have it, promoted as, because it normally is good. Recently it hasn't been, but, I don't think anybody, like I said, was expecting Brock Lesnar to come out, though, to, be Cody Rhodes' tag team partner tonight. But, yeah, Stacy Keibler, Tim White, Andy Kaufman, to Great Muta. And then Booyaka, 619, Rey Mysterio, who then beat his son this weekend in WrestleMania night as well, also went from the WWE Hall of Fame this weekend. Yep. I thought the best matches of the weekend, no doubt about it, were both main event matches. The tag team titles and the Undisputed Universal Championship with the Usos, Sami KO, Roman Reigns, and Cody Rhodes. But then the Ray Dominic match was damn good. The Hell in a Cell match was good as well. Entrances were top notch, as mentioned earlier too, especially Ray and Dom. Dom basically getting a prison escort, getting out of the pen for a little while to go wrestle and then have to go back, and then Ray paying tribute to Eddie Guerrero, and then having his own entrance then too on top of it. The most successful WrestleMania of all time by the numbers, with all these reports, as we talked about earlier, with reading the news about the WWE sale, merging with the UFC under Endeavor, and then they're going to create a new name for the company. But what's next now? Because this will get us to 9, then they'll probably take the commercial break, and then we'll, all right, 2 hours from then, beyond schedule then to close out Raw. An unforgettable weekend. Now we're going to go to Kathy Kelly, who's, for whatever reason, ringside rather than backstage. And Bad Bunny's sitting front row. Okay. So, how excited is Bad Bunny to bring WWE to Puerto Rico for Backlash? So, I don't speak Spanish, so let me know in the comments below what he's saying. But He wrestled at WrestleMania a couple years ago, and then was a part of Mania this past weekend as well. And now he's going to host Backlash next month. So he says, well, here comes Rey Mysterio. Booyaka. Have him promote that a little bit. So Ray's coming out next. He's in ring gear, so he might have a match here tonight. So he's going to go over to Bad Bunny. I didn't think I'd be seeing a couple Saskatchewan Rough Riders jerseys tonight at WWE Monday Night Raw. Of course, out of the CFL. But I did see a Pittsburgh Steeler fan. Steeler Nation's all over the place. But Ray's in the ring. So what's Rey Mysterio got tonight on Monday Night Raw? Who's going to be his opponent? I see ya. Put the damn arms down. Ray's wearing his Hall of Fame shirt, I might add, too, over, his gear. And now they show off the 3D graphic of his mask. Rey Mysterio has a mic in hand. Okay, what's Rey got to say? "619 chant." Well, San Diego's a little further south. And the Chargers left to go to LA. What an emotional weekend for Rey Mysterio. Ray's in the Hall of Fame now, and then he literally whipped his son's ass at WrestleMania. You deserve a chant. He says thanks to us fans. Viva la raza.
I want to take this time really to thank you, the WWE Universe, because you have welcomed me with open arms.
Ray's going to thank us once again for welcoming him in with open arms. Where's Scott, Stapp, and Creed at when you need them? There's Bad Bunny still front row. And now here comes Austin Theory, A-Town down. They can use Ray to get Theory over now. Of course, Theory just beat John Cena. Gonna beat Rey Mysterio next. Theory's just that annoying heel. He's damn good, but he's an annoying heel. He gets under your skin really fucking quick. Ray.
Hey,
Hear me out, he says.
me and you deserve a little bit of respect.
Me and you deserve respect. We both won at WrestleMania.
That did exactly what we said we were going to do at WrestleMania. You beat the product of your own bad parenting.
Ray beat the product of his own bad parenting, his son Dominic, and then Theory beat who he's compared to in John Cena to retain his United States Championship.
You're too busy trying to correct the past.
Ray's too busy trying to correct the pass. There's a "you tapped out" chant because, well, technically he did. Ref didn't see it though because he got knocked out. And then Theory says he's the damn champ to shut him the hell up. But yeah, he tapped out to the STFU, but then low blow, and then A-Town down. Theory beat Cena. Listen, what? Asshole chant Austin Theory. That's it, all right. Yeah, you are an asshole. Shut the fuck up while you're at it. You hear that? What? The Raw after WrestleMania is full of assholes. Where's it at, huh? Theory's on top of the world and can't be touched. You still suck, champ. I don't suck. Because I beat John Cena. I suck because of why. Yeah, you suck, Austin Theory. Cena sucks. Let's go Cena. Cena sucks. Now they're starting to fucking Cena chant Austin Theory. Cheer for him because he ain't here anymore. As he points to his watch. Hey, time is up. Time is now. Ray chant as Ray points the mic to the crowd. Austin Theory is going to beat Mysterio's ass and add his name to the collection. Mysterio telling Theory the only thing you're going to be collecting is your teeth, and then maybe he can go to the doctor DMD and hit him with a 619. All right. They throw the mics down. Ray takes his shirt off. Theory takes the title off. We got a ref in the ring. Bell rings. Match underway. Here we go. Austin Theory, Rey Mysterio on Monday Night Raw. As we're almost to the top of the hour, so they lock up middle of the ring. Hashtag Raw for Mania once again. But they'll start this match. They'll have it go on here for a little bit. Then they'll go to break. We'll come back. The match will probably still be going on. Ain't seen nothing yet, says Graves on commentary. Lock up again. Off the ropes. Shoulder tackle. And they take the first commercial break with a split screen commercial here just as we're about to hit the top of the hour at 9 p.m. Eastern Time. So they did give us the first full hour commercial free, but first commercial break now, and we'll get back to the action shortly. As in the meantime, it is Austin Theory versus Rey Mysterio on WWE Monday Night Raw. The Raw after WrestleMania. And once again, these are, in fact, my live watch-along reactions live right here on YouTube. So once again, thank you for tuning in and watching. As always, I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Cool Hand Luke96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. The thumbs up button. Share hashtag WWE, hashtag WrestleMania, hashtag WWE Raw, hashtag Raw After Mania as well. Chat questions and comments, super chats, super stickers, super likes, super thanks. Always greatly appreciated. As once again, this video is powered by Rogue Energy. Rogue Energy, be sure to get your favorite energy and hydration flavors in can or tub form shakers and Rogue merch at the link in the description below. And be sure to use the code Luke, that's LUKE 123 for 10% off, as it says behind me on the sign. Link in the description below. Be sure to check it out, along with Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, along with right here on YouTube. Red subscribe button, notification bell next to it as well. And once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. We'll be back to the action shortly.
So hold it up. Your fans at the grind.
Back to the action. Austin Theory, Rey Mysterio 101 here on Monday Night Raw, Raw for Mania. Theory has Mysterio in a headlock. This is a non-title match, but Austin Theory, Rey Mysterio 101.
After the biggest victory of his young career, Mysterio connected with the pole. Theory showcase just how ruthless he can be, whether it's biting in the ear or the hand of John Cena. Low blow. You need to stop it. You're letting fans. I'm not getting close. Exactly what happened.
Graves saying that Kevin Patrick's like all of us fans, bitching about this, bitching about that. Hey, it is what it is. Yeah, you sound like Twitter. You know, they're going to do what they want. It's their company, you know. And as Triple H stated at the start of the show, the WWE we know it as is not going anywhere, regardless of a sale, you know. I mean, really, the only big thing about it is you know, they're just not owned by a family company anymore, you know. They're owned by, with the UFC WWE merger with Endeavor, you know, new name unknown at this point in time, but you know, UFC's going to do their thing, WWE's still going to do their thing, and that's that, you know. It's just business on top of it all, you know, that they're owned by a different company than they've normally, you know, been owned by, and that's the McMahon family. You know, Vince is still going to be, you know, in charge, executive chairman, along with Ari Emanuel of Endeavor, Dana White, Nick Khan, respectively, on as presidents, but Triple H for the WWE in charge of creative. So, as he said, hey, the show's going to go on one way or another, you know, as life goes on. Until we're all gone, they're not going anywhere. So they'll still have Raw Monday night, they'll still have NXT Tuesday night, they'll still have SmackDown Friday night, and of course still have their pay-per-views. And as the article stated too, like contracts for this and contracts for that, and all the superstars. It's all gonna be as it's been. It's just ownership's different. It is the big thing out of it, which is still a big deal, especially with all the fucking money involved. I mean, good God, 21.4, 21.6, almost 22 billion with a B dollars. Yeah, talk about a wad of cash. There you go. Okay. So, Ray off the ropes, the crossbody cover, 1-2 kick out. Match continues here. So, really the only thing we know that's still yet to come is the main event. It'll be Roman Reigns and Solo Sikoa taking on Brock Lesnar and Cody Rhodes. Other than that, they haven't advertised anything else. It's, you know, just been one thing after another. Sort of, not technically all surprises, but just the only thing they had announced beforehand was, hey, tonight's just the fallout from WrestleMania 39. It's Raw after Mania. You know, Roman Reigns is still undisputed, and Triple H is kicking off the show. And then they went from Triple H to Roman Reigns to Cody Rhodes, Brock Lesnar coming out, to the one singles match we had, this singles match now, had our first commercial break, had a backstage segment with Paul Heyman and the Usos, I might add, Bad Bunny interview, and then just showing off some highlights from WrestleMania weekend, but don't know what's still to come. So we're now a full hour in, 2 more to go, but that's what's been WWE Monday Night Raw here tonight in a nutshell. You tapped out chant to Austin Theory. He says A-Town down to Rey Mysterio. And, well, Rey's fighting back. Match continuing here real quick. Kick Pele on the side of the head and then over the top rope. Now Mysterio has Theory in possession for a 619. And off the ropes, big clothesline on the reverse cover, 1, 2, and Rey kicks out. Austin Theory. I just noticed his trunks. It's the fucking WrestleMania logo, but it has Austin Theory instead of WrestleMania. Did he wear those on Saturday, by the way, too?
But this one rolls on.
Theory rolls in. Ray flips him, has him in position once again for another 619. And, well, there's Dominic. Ray punches him, still hits the 619, but then Theory in the meantime sort of catches him. And then, yeah, on the shoulders and A-Town down. And Morvo go to sleep. Cover 1, 2, 3. And Austin Theory beats Rey Mysterio because of a little distraction there by Dominic Mysterio of the Judgment Day. Now Dom's going to go beat up his dad some more, even though Ray beat him, literally whipped his ass at WrestleMania. So Dominic now beating up Ray. Damian Priest by Dom's side. Ray's, odd man out, as Priest was for WrestleMania. It's 2-on-1 here. Ray needs somebody, to come out and help him. Unless Dom's just going to get a ton of fucking heel heat here to, Oh, there's Bad Bunny. All right. Bad Bunny's front row. Dom going to go over to him. Maybe we'll get a tag match with fucking Rey Mysterio and Bad Bunny against Dominic Mysterio and Damian Priest at Backlash. I think that's what they're teasing. Dom walking over to Bad Bunny. They're talking in Spanish. Once again, I don't speak Spanish, so I don't know what the hell they're saying. I don't speak it. I don't understand it. I'm an American, okay? God bless the United States of America. And then Dom went to punch him. Bad Bunny stopped him, punched him back. And then Priest comes over, grabs Bad Bunny, throws him over the barricade ringside now. And they're continuing to speak in Spanish. And now Bad Bunny's in between Dominic and Priest. Bad Bunny pushing back. Bad Bunny with a punch. Priest with a punch. Where's Ray at? Still in the middle of the ring? So Bad Bunny's getting beat up on Monday Night Raw. This will draw a lot of eyeballs. This will promote Backlash, as he's going to host it anyway. Yeah, Ray's still laying in the middle of the ring. They're going to break the announce table here. Priest clears it, and they're going to powerbomb Bad Bunny through the fucking announce table on Monday Night Raw. Or chokeslam him through it. Yeah. Damian Priest chokeslams Bad Bunny through the announce table on Monday Night Raw. The Raw After Mania, hashtag that. Yeah, seemingly we're going to get a tag team match. That's Ray's partner, Bad Bunny. Now back in the ring, Dom's going back to his dad and continuing to beat him up. More kicks, more boos from the crowd, I might add. They want security out there, but not going to get it. And Judgment Day stands tall. That'll be a good tag team match. You know damn well who's going to fucking win, though. Ray and Bad Bunny. Ray going to go help out Bad Bunny. Corey Graves looking like Cruella de Vil tonight. They're going to sell Bad Bunny with an injury. And WrestleMania highlight of the night. Let's guess. It's the fucking Andre the Giant Battle Royal from SmackDown. No, shit. They actually fucking changed it. Because that's what it was both nights of WrestleMania. They actually changed it for tonight. It's now the tag team title match from Saturday night with the Usos and Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens, and Sami Zayn. In which the Usos were about to win, but they kept fighting back, and they found a way to win and dethrone the champs. And deservingly so of winning. They did just that. And a stunner, a luba kick, and talk about a WrestleMania moment. Talk about emotional. Yeah. Sammy KO. Yep. They won the Undisputed Tag Team Championships at WrestleMania, defeating the Usos, the Bloodline. And like I said, for Backlash, I think 2 coming up, it's going to be a 6-man tag with Roman Reigns and the Usos. You still have Solo there, of course, but then it'll be against Cody Rhodes and the new Undisputed Tag Team Champions and Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. And up next, we'll hear from the new Undisputed Tag Team Champions and Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn on WWE Monday Night Raw. That'll be up next. So they fade to black and go to commercial break. And this Friday night on SmackDown, what do we got? Greatest title run of all time for Roman Reigns. Acknowledge Me as reign continues. Of course, the tag team titles were switched. Changed hands. Hear from them next on Raw. Rhea Ripley's your new SmackDown Women's Champion, as mentioned. Defeating Charlotte. Bianca still a Raw Women's Champion. Defeating Asuka. And SmackDown will be live this Friday night at 8 o'clock. And we'll have live watch-along reactions live here on YouTube then, so be sure to tune back in. And we'll get back to the action Monday Night Raw after this commercial break. And in the meantime, be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below.
Should you be drinking that?
Because we're busy women. We don't have time for lack of fun. And use more internet that helps AI do your homework even faster. Introducing the next generation 10G network, only from Xfinity. The future starts now.
We need some more players. What about Jordan? How the hell we gonna get Mike? Ain't love to eat it.
Every player wears the same shoes. What if we create the shoe around the athlete?
Magic Johnson doesn't have such shit. Exactly.
Can we get more red?
The microfilming machine has to be wiped out.
We could just pay the fines.
We'll get them both damn fine.
It's risky. We should do it.
Are you trying to run your career?
Got a name for it? Air Jordan.
Air, rated R. Use everywhere Wednesday.
Cashback is good. A double cashback is even better. Discover matches all the cashback you earn at the end of your first year, which is cashback at its best.
These caramel cocoa M&Ms are like M&Ms with a coffee shop vibe.
Maybe too much of a coffee shop vibe.
This next one is about the importance of friendship.
It looks like, as mentioned, up next is going to be a segment with the new tag team champions, Sami KO. I don't know if that's just going to be a talking segment or if they're coming out for a match, let alone a talking segment that turns into a match. And then who their opponents could be, beats me at this point. I mean, like I said earlier, though, the 2 Fatal 4-Way matches they had, the WrestleMania showcases for the men's and women's, those winners of the Street Profits and Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler basically becoming #1 contenders. They could have that match tonight with Sami KO and the Street Profits, for all we know. We'll see. All they said was up next. And even at that, up next means sometimes, okay, yes, up next, but we're going to come back from commercial break. We're probably going to be backstage interviewing somebody. Then we're going to go, to what we promoted as up next. And then maybe even, take another commercial break after that. And then get the match started. And then, it just buys them time. So, yeah, we'll see. But that's what they said was up next. And, talk about coming a long way with Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. Best friends from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, to PWG, to Ring of Honor, to WWE NXT, and then their feuds and rivalry they had then to even now, you know, being against each other to being with one another, and then, you know, flip-flopping back and forth a few different times, you know, through the years. The open challenge that John Cena had for the United States Championship, Sammy opened that, got hurt. Owens answered it then the next week. And then, you know, they fought, got together, the Yep Movement, fought again, and then last night at WrestleMania, or this past weekend at WrestleMania, they were part of night one of WrestleMania 39 Saturday. Here we are for the Raw after Mania, so last night was night 2, WrestleMania 39 Sunday. But at WrestleMania 39, Sami Kato, Kevin Owens, and Sami Zayn won the undisputed WWE Tag Team Championships from Jimmy and Jay, the Usos of the Bloodline, as they were saying to, you know, have them crumble. Yeah, we come back from break, a recap once again from WrestleMania, and then moments ago, a highlight from just before going to break of Austin Theory beating Rey Mysterio, but then more so not what happened post-match, because Dominic Mysterio and the rest of Judgment Day really just Damian Priest, because Finn Balor fought Edge in Hell in a Cell, was cut open, received staples during the match. Hopefully he's okay. He got a big gash, like I said, from about his eyebrow to the middle of his head. It looked pretty deep too, but of course Rhea Ripley's the new SmackDown Women's Champion. But they attacked Rey Mysterio, and then of course Bad Bunny was sitting front row and then attacked him. So now Adam Pearce is talking it over with Damian Priest. Hey, you provoked Bad Bunny. He's here to support us, but you had to, you know, choke slam him through a announce table. So that's why I said it looks like at Backlash it's going to be a tag team match. It'll be Rey Mysterio and Bad Bunny taking on Dominic Mysterio and Damian Priest. Of course, Adam Pearce, the postman himself. Here comes Owens, the prize fighter. That's a nice shot. I'm coming behind him with the camera as he walks out. Yeah, it's different. You know, they're wearing their WrestleMania Champions t-shirts rather than the WrestleZane KO Mania shirts. And now here comes Sami Zayn. Getting a big pop, and rightfully so. Getting himself over as the honorary use in the Bloodline within the past year. And both these men losing to Roman Reigns recently for the Undisputed Universal Heavyweight Championship, but then they both team up and then beat the Usos to become the tag team champions. And they're going to have to carry both the blue and red with the silver design WWE Tag Team Championship title belts. We'll see if they, you know, split those, let alone, you know, make one title for it, you know, as the Undisputed Championship title. But yeah, we'll see. The new undisputed WWE Tag Team Champions, Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn on Monday Night Raw. They're both in in-ring gear, so they might be having a match here. You know, if Owens wasn't fighting, wasn't wrestling tonight, he'd be in a fucking hoodie. But he's in his shorts and cutoff as he is. So and they got the mics along with the titles on their shoulders now, and let's go, they say. So they're going to cut a promo here, and of course they got involved last night in the main event of Roman Reigns, Cody Rhodes, I might add as well. After the Usos got involved, they came out to make the save. Remember, Solo was already thrown out by this point, but then Solo came back out, and then Reigns still wins and retains. You deserve a chant from the crowd. And rightfully so, because they do. They do. You know what? We do deserve it. You're damn right. But all you guys deserve it too, says Kevin Owens. Hashtag Raw After Mania is still trending #1 here in the good old US of A. So shout out to the troops. Thank you for your service. Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, Coast Guard. Thanks. Ole, 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 ole. So the crowd's serenading them.
The chant began long ago here in the Los Angeles area. Look, it's been a pretty crazy year for me.
Been a crazy year for Sammy.
From last year's WrestleMania with Johnny Knoxville.
Yeah, the jackass match they had
All the way
to the main event the following year with the honoraries and the prize fighter. Honoraries no more, Sami Zayn.
And look, I haven't had a chance to say this, and I know it's corny, so I'm going to say it once, and we're going to move on.
Sami's gonna say thanks.
But none of this would have been
Possible without us.
if it wasn't for you.
Yeah.
So thank you.
Talk about being Usi.
But all right, enough wishy-gushy stuff.
All right, enough whooshy gushy.
I'll be coming out.
Alrighty then, let's get the show on the road.
LA likes to celebrate.
Los Angeles likes to celebrate. I heard there's still blue and white confetti from the Rose Bowl floating around out there too this weekend.
That sounds pretty good.
So obviously they do like to celebrate.
But hopefully you and I have the same kind of celebration of mine, 'cause for me,
Same type of celebration.
like a good fight.
Like a good fight. Let's fight. Who's coming out?
Being in Los Angeles and fighting with your heart out and giving it all. There's something about that that seems like the perfect celebration. And hey, I'm sure there's a lot of people in that locker room.
A lot of people in the locker room that
themselves.
want to fight.
It's a new, undisputed WWE Tag Team Champions.
Yeah.
And I think the best place to do it is
Right here, right now. On the Raw after WrestleMania. So if anybody back there wants some, well, come get some. Who's it gonna be? Come celebrate with us. Alright, there we go, says Owens. And it's the Street Profits. They want the smoke. And it looks like they're gonna cash in that #1 contender ship. Opportunity to challenge for the undisputed tag team titles here tonight on the Raw after Mania. Maybe they split the titles. Maybe they only have them, wrestle for the Raw tag team titles or the SmackDown tag team titles, and then you have a tag team champion on Monday Night Raw and a tag team champion on Friday Night SmackDown. There's all the red Solo Cups, so we'll see how much the Street Profits like the tag team of Sami KO here in a little bit. It's Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. What a marvelous day.
So you know what?
Kevin and Sami, you know what? This toast is for you. Red Solo Cup.
It's for you.
I fill you up. And we're going to have a party. We're going to have a fight party on Monday Night Raw. With the prize fighter. The honoraries. And 2 guys who want the smoke. Say, yeah. Let me talk to you. Yeah. But there's always a but. We all have one, but there's always a but. who's going to get their ass kicked.
We got some coming up a victory too at WrestleMania. You know your boy did say Braun Strowman flying too, didn't he? Yeah, he did. But nah, you guys versus the Street Profits. Raw after Mania.
All right, we are going to get Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn, and the Street Profits in tag team action right now. Why not tonight? Well, the Street Profits and Bianca Belair, among a few others, it just gets fucking annoying after a while. That's why your name, you know, just... We want the smoke. Like, they've been wanting the smoke for fucking how long now? Like, they haven't changed. The only thing they change is their fucking in-ring gear every fucking week, regardless of where, depending on where they're at. Because then, it, you know, they fade to black, a commercial break here. I think they're running short on time. But talking about gear, WWE Shop, this video, once again, powered by Rogue Energy. Luke, 123 for 10% off. But, yeah, wherever they're at, they'll have the local color scheme for the sports teams in their in-ring gear then. You know, like if they were in Pittsburgh, it'd be black and gold. If they're in Philly, it'd be, you know, a blackish gray and green. If well, they're in LA, they're in red and white, but, you know, it'd be the, well, either for, I mean, honestly, whatever sports team has in different cities, there's different colors, but, you know, some cities it's all the same colors. Just depends. You know, the Rams and Chargers, you got some baby blue and a dark blue, and then yellow gold, or, you know, the purple and gold for the Lakers, or, I mean, the red and white, I guess, could be for the Clippers. But, you know, yeah, they've been wanting the smoke for how fucking long, and, I mean, come on now. Talk about evolving, talk about, you know, what we talked about earlier. I mean, come on, like, that's what it gets boring. But, yeah, we're going to have a tag team match next. I believe it'll be for the tag team titles, if I'm mistaken. We'll see if they show off that graphic or not. But it'll be Sami KO, Kevin Owens, and Sami Zayn taking on the Street Profits on the Monday Night Raw after WrestleMania here tonight. And we're about halfway through with Raw. So, first hour was commercial free. Last half hour, we've had about 3 or 4 commercials. So they're making up for it, if you will. But yeah, we're about halfway through. It's about 9:30, so 3.5 hour show. Split that, you know, yeah. There you go. Hour and a half in, hour and a half to go, and we know this tag team match is coming up next. We know the main event's also a tag team match, but then other than that, you know, we still don't know what else is in store. So we'll see, but been a good Raw after Mania. I mean, it hasn't necessarily, and I doubt it will be, I mean, depending on what happens. So, you know, one of the best Raws after Mania. But this Raw after Mania, I feel safe saying, I mean, we are halfway through. We'll see how the second half is. But it seems better than the past few years of the Raws after Mania. You know, I wouldn't necessarily say combined just yet, but I mean, they're getting by. They're planting seeds. They're moving forward. You know, so leave it at that, and we'll go from there. But just as always, once again, thanks for tuning in and watching, and be sure to like, follow, and subscribe to social media. Links in the description below. tonight they show off the graphic for the first time. It'll be Roman Reigns and Solo Sikoa taking on Brock Lesnar and Cody Rhodes in tag team action in tonight's main event of Monday Night Raw, the Raw after Mania once again. And they're going to promote a Peacock original TV show. So there's that. The cast is in attendance, okay. Where's Chris Rock and Will Smith at, though? We are in LA, and we're going to get some slaps on here in the ring. Bell rings, match underway, excuse me. Be Sami KO, Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn taking on the Street Profits. Is this a tag team title match? Or is this just a normal tag team match? Well, we'll find out at the end. If they in fact lose, which they won't. They want to put the titles on them just to have them lose them fucking 2 days later. This is opening day in the WWE, where it says it starts off the new year. Yeah, it does. It's the Raw after Mania. It's starting the new league year off. It's gonna start to set the course for next year's WrestleMania 40. So nice arm drag there by Sami, make it 2, and then third time's a charm. No, well, yeah, did it in reverse, but now has him sort of in a headlock, more of an arm bar than anything else. Kevin Owens going to tag in here. Yep. So Owens legal against Angelo Dawkins of the Street Profits. And then a back body drop sent on there. Another one from Owens to Angelo Dawkins, and then blows a kiss to Montez Ford, and then he covers him 1, 2, and a kick out. Another senton. Yep, cover, 1, kick out. And Sami Zayn gonna tag back in as he and just back up into the corner and tag made, and nice forearm there by Sami, off the ropes they go. And then tag made, Montez legal now. Sami doesn't realize it. Montez over the top rope with a splash, and then a cover, 1, kick out.
Control of Sami Zayn. Over and back to the neutral corner. Montez Ford had the power advantage in this scenario, but you can never discount the experience.
Montez has Sami into the corner, kicking him. Gonna reverse corner to corner. And then Sami flips him over his back. So down goes Montez Ford. Cover. 1, 2, kick out. Sami gonna get Kevin Owens to tag back in, yep. Owens with a kick, Owens with a punch. Nice. Alright, now cover. 1, 2, kick out.
What a match and what a night we are witnessing. Here from the Crypto.com arena in LA. Still have Lesnar and Rhodes, one of the most unlikely tag teams in the history of the business, squaring off against the tribal chief Roman Reigns and the enforcer of the bloodline Solo Sikoa.
Montez landed on his feet. He might be hurt. Or at least he's trying to give himself a minute, catch his breath. Tag made, Dawkins legal now. Yeah, he landed on his feet, but he didn't land on his feet. And then Owens was going to go for a stunner, and then Montez just rolled out of the ring. And then they, sort of worked out of that, and then the tag was made. So it's now Owens versus Angelo Dawkins, but now Montez Ford tags back in, and then a drop kick to Owens. And they cover 1, 2, kick out.
Kick out by KO and still up. And the Street Profits retain control over the champs.
So they're going to go to commercial break, split screen it, and we'll get back to the action shortly. Just once again, thanks for tuning in and watching.
Fearless is a key word because of the last thing they got, man. That's true. You've also faced the competition as big as theirs. But they got evil. Oh, those things are scary. Man, why are you afraid of bald eagles? No, I was going to say you need to be fearless because you never know what you might encounter. Like bears and bald eagles. USA's race to survive Alaska's coming up right after Raw. Super Mario Brothers. Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade tastes like a favorite lemonade. That's why it's getting juicy.
We live our lives on our own styles, and when we come and go, our odors stay. It's called odor transfer. Left untreated, those odors get trapped inside fabrics and then really smells into your air. You need new Febreze fabric freshener. Its new formula is proven to deliver longer-lasting odor-fighting power, so you can enjoy longer-lasting freshness, even hours after spraying. The more everyone sprays, the fresher your whole home stays. New Febreze fabric refresher.
Remember college? 5-hour energy got you through then. And now,
DDT by
get you through again.
Owens, but I think he got a little brunt of it too. Still working Angelo Dawkins here. Tag made, here comes Montez Ford. Split screen commercial. Go back to full screen here in a minute, but Shoosh, yeah, thank you. Sammy looking to tag in, but Owens fighting back, couple chops. Now he's getting chopped.
Chad. Still sees the nightlight. Chad. He never calls his mother. Oh boy, what an ugly cry.
Shoosh.
Otis,
Shoosh, please.
focus when you're hungry. Have a Snickers. Snickers satisfies.
How'd you actually end the reason, man?
So back to it. Hashtag Raw after Mania.
After WrestleMania tag team action, the new undisputed WWE tag team champions.
Owens going to be tagging Sammy in here in a minute. Get the hot tag. And Montez completely misses Owens. Owens goes and tags in Sammy. Sammy off the top rope now. Crossbody takes out Montez Ford. Cover. 1, 2, kick out. And then a right hand, another right hand, make it third. And then off the ropes. But in the meantime, a reversal, kick to the gut. A chop, and then into the corner. All right, nice DDT there by Sami Zayn. And then he throws Montez ringside. Dawkins comes in, so he throws him out too. Sammy off the ropes now. Moonsault over the top rope, takes out the Street Profits as Owens looks on, sitting down in the corner ringside by the steel steps, trying to catch his breath, of course, as he was, in the match there, getting beat up there for a little while. Already promoting Backlash with the Backlash graphic above the replay screen. So that'll be coming up May the 5th, May the 6th, something along those lines.
Well scattered by Montez quickly. Back on his feet. Sami Zayn's a veteran. Montez would have been a little bit too eager in that instance, and Taz is now paying for it.
Sammy off the top rope. Oh shit. Cover, 1, 2, kick out.
Testament to the toughness of Montez Ford.
Should I replay that?
Sunset bomb from the
Yeah,
top as we
there you
take
go.
another look at it. Watch the impact. Montez,
Flip and then a power bomb.
Sami Zayn tried to make the cover, but the profits remain in this battle.
Suplex now, headlock, yes.
By Montez Ford, running his center down, lowering his center.
And then a Pele kick.
And an enziguri.
Tag made.
Here comes AD.
And then Dawkins goes after Owens looking to tag in. He falls down.
Oh my God.
And Dawkins kicking now Sammy.
Gary rocks Sami Zayn. Dawkins
Now has Sammy up on his shoulders. Tag made. Montez legal. So he's going to go up top now. Tells him to suck it. And then a vertical, whatever you want to call that. Owens breaks it up. You know, back body drop. Off. I mean, it's really a vertical neck breaker into a back body drop. I'm sure they call it something, but that's what it is. Yeah, then Owens gets back in and breaks it up.
Sammy needs to make a tag in a bad way. And Montez instinctively trying to prevent that.
Sammy reverses that. Gonna tag in Owens. Yep. This will probably do it. They'll probably go home here. That's probably a hot tag. Or maybe Sammy tags in again. Owens tells him to suck it. Cannonball coming into the corner of Montez Ford. Owens going to go up top now. And hit a splash. Well, moonsault it. Oh, Swantonia, excuse me, yes. Cover 1, 2, and a kick out. Now Sammy's getting involved. They reverse that. Super kick. So Dawkins goes out, as does Owens now, getting super kicked by Montez. So Montez is going to go flying off the ropes and over the top, takes out both Owens and Zayn, tells them all to suck it. Rolls Owens back in. Now he's going to get up top. Here comes a frog splash. Well, he landed it, and then he rolled. Owens tags in Zayn. Owens hits a stunner, and then here comes a Luba kick. Sammy pushing Montez into the corner. Haluba kick, and then a cover. This will do it. 1, 2, 3, and Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn defeat the Street Profits on Monday Night Raw. They hug it out in celebration. Celebrating with a fight. Owens, for as big as he is, shouldn't fucking, be able to swanton the way he does, but he does. So you got to give him credit. And then, right after that, roll back in. Owens reversed it. Well, he moved out of the way. And then he tagged in Sammy, hit a stunner, and then Sammy with a Luba kick, and then that was it. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So, Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn, your undisputed WWE Tag Team Champions. Who's going to be coming after those titles next? Well, that's still unknown. Not done yet. We're just getting started. Tonight, still to come, they promote once again Roman Reigns Sikoa against Brock Lesnar and Cody Rhodes in tonight's main event. It'll be a damn good tag team match. We'll see how much time they give it. They go to commentary, so what's next? Yeah, I don't think any of us have slept in fucking 4 days, let alone a week, for WrestleMania here. Running on fumes. And now Seth Rollins coming up. Gives a highlight of his match against Prime's Logan Paul. And Rollins with the win. So we'll see what's next from Mr. Nickname, the Architect, Seth frickin' Rollins. So yeah, that's that. As we're nearing 10 o'clock, so a little over an hour left of Monday Night Raw here tonight. But just be sure, once again, to like, follow, and subscribe. And thanks for tuning in and watching. Be sure to tune back in on Friday night for Friday Night SmackDown. The Prime bottle is, yeah, probably the best fucking part of the match. Logan Paul hit a splash through his own company's product, and then Rollins hit him with a pedigree and a stomp in the middle of the ring, and 1, 2, 3, victorious. That's the thing with Logan Paul. Like, I get he's a draw, but he's only there a couple of times a year. You know, but he's only in the WWE because he can't fucking box, and his brother Jake Paul is only in boxing because he can't fucking fight in MMA. Seth frickin' Rollins interview backstage. Graves is gonna be bitching that he, stole his look. Rollins is feeling good. It's on cloud 9. Seth Rollins hit the stomp, heard around the world, as they're calling it. Yeah, what's next for fucking Rollins? Something's not right, he says. Who is that on his fucking jacket, on his robe? Because it looks like a fucking picture of Cody Rhodes in black and white. That party isn't back here. That party's out there in the ring. Hey, Mr. DJ, play my song. We're gonna burn it down on Monday Night Raw now. So Seth frickin' Rollins WWE's Derek Zoolander, if you will. As they serenade Rollins. He's got a style. Yeah, that looks like a fucking mugshot of Cody on his robe. I could be wrong. It just, the outline of Cody's face and his hair, it's very similar. Probably not, though. I don't know. If anybody knows what that is, let me know. But that's what it looks like to me. But Raw continues next. They're going to have Rollins come out here, but they fade to black as they continue to burn it down. But we're going to commercial break. So when we come back here, top of the hour, close to, it's 10 till 10. We'll have Seth frickin' Rollins. And we'll see, it looks like he'll have something to say. And then, if somebody comes out okay, go that route, and then see what else they got in store for us before the main event. Because we got less than an hour before that'll begin, if they give it time. The entrances, I mean, good God, with Reigns and Brock and Cody, that's going to fucking take 10 minutes itself. And then maybe get a 10-15 minute tag team match in the main event. Okay, so that, yeah, you're going to have to start the entrances about 25, 20 till, something along those lines. Probably with a break right as the match starts. And then, you go from there, and then that's it. We got this coming up. They'll probably have 2 more things after this Rollins segment, and then the main event. Just don't know what those segments are, because they, so one thing after another with no promotion. And that's sometimes better. Keeps you on the edge of your seat. Okay, what's next? What's next? Like, got to keep watching to see what the hell's going to happen. So I'm sure they'll be talking about the ratings from this weekend and from this show tonight, skyrocketing and everybody watching, but then they'll take a dip next week and everybody will be pissed off or wonder why and blah, blah, blah. It's like, who cares, just watch it, but yeah, Rollins going to be in the ring, and looks like once again, like I said, he'll have something to say, so we'll see officially what the architect, the visionary, has to say on the Raw After Mania coming up next.
This is the Raw after WrestleMania, and boy, have we got a WrestleMania caliber.
Raw after WrestleMania, WrestleMania caliber main event, tag team action tonight on Raw. Promote that once again, but Rollins in the ring and they're singing a song. Yep. Somebody's coming out the Rollins. I just don't know who. I wonder if they've been doing this whole fucking commercial break. Probably. And they're back to it on live TV now. They're gonna let this go for fucking. Well, he gets out of the ring now. And now he's gonna walk back up the ramp. What the hell? He's not even gonna say anything. They're just gonna come out and sing a song to him and walk back out. That's all that was? What the fuck? Now Bobby Lashley getting interviewed backstage. Okay. Figured, somebody was coming out to Rollins, but no, they just have him go out there singing a song during the whole entire commercial break, singing a song while they come back, and then he walks away, and then we go backstage to another interview. Bobby Lashley interview. He won the Andre the Giant Battle Royal. Alright, that was a little weird. Look for, there's Bronson Reed walking up to Bobby Lashley. They're still fucking singing this song. But it looks like they're going to have these two go at it. I was going to say, look for, tidbits in the background for Bray Wyatt, but it doesn't seem like he's going to be coming back anytime soon. But never know. Never say never. We'll see. They could have Lashley put over Bronson Reed. They're sort of high on Bronson Reed. They are.
School's out, but eventually, you'll learn your lesson.
And then Mustafa Ali walks up to Bobby Lashley. Oh, God. Come on, man. What the fuck?
That's enough. A match at WrestleMania. That's enough. Oh, Bobby. Just trying to help.
Mustafa Ali's just trying to help Bobby Lashley. Well, it ain't fucking working. They can have a match with these two.
Start thinking more positive.
If so, this and the fucking Omos Elias match is like, what the fuck tonight,
Take no for an answer. You see what I'm saying? Okay, so I need to be more positive. Yes. And not accept no for an answer, right? Yes. So I should just take somebody down to that ring right now and maul them. Yeah. So since there's nobody else, I should just take you down there, right? No.
Now they're going to fight into the gorilla position. Yeah. Hear me out. I was just trying to help, but we're going to have Bobby Lashley, Mustafa Ali. They going to hit his music? Or are you just going to have them fight out? Yeah. They're still singing along to fucking Seth Rollins' song. But now Bobby Lashley literally throwing Mustafa Ali down the ramp. Who cares? Unless they're going to have something happen to Lashley after this. Like if Bray's coming back, here. Like the lights go out and the piano starts. Or Uncle Howdy makes an appearance of some sorts. Bell rings, match underway. Here we go. Bobby Lashley, Mustafa Ali. Mustafa. Nobody gives a shit. Off the ropes, nice big clothesline. And then the Chris Masters hurt lock for Bobby Lashley, making Mustafa Ali tap out. So that's that. They're still singing along the Seth Rollins song. Is somebody coming out to Bobby Lashley now? That's the big question. There's the Andre the Giant Battle Royal trophy. Bianca Belair graphic. She'll be up next. Okay. What was the fucking point? I mean, come on. They gotta really, figure out the fillers. Tune those up a little bit. You just fucking squash this, squash that. No. Whether it's making them look strong or not, it makes them look even weaker. In the long run, yeah, it'll be okay, but like tonight, it just makes no sense. No. Whether that's tonight, whether that's any Raw, any SmackDown, just no, stop. I get you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, but... Because, they were put in a pickle with Lashley, because he was supposed to fight Bray Wyatt. But then Bray has sort of gone AWOL. You know, nobody knows what's going to be. Nobody knows what's going on. Nobody knows what's going to be happening with him anytime soon. You know, who knows? As big of a Bray Wyatt fan as I am, I don't know. I don't think anybody does. That's what said that. So, you know, he's having some personal issues, as they've said, rather than, you know, always hurt or, now who knows what's, you know, true, what's not true anymore. You know, speculation, who knows. Let him deal with what he's dealing with. And then hopefully, you know, he's coming back. I mean, I can understand, you know, creatively, like, that's why I was saying, like, going into WrestleMania, I would rather had, you know, Bray and Brock than, you know, Bray and Bobby. If they weren't going to do Brock and Bobby, which they didn't, but then they gave us Brock and Omos, and then Bray and Bobby, and then Brock won, and then Bray and Bobby didn't even happen. But, you know, and then it's like at the end of the day, what do you do then with Lashley? And I mean, they had him win the Andre Giant Battle Royal, and okay, probably a good move, but they probably could have had a couple others also win that match on Friday Night SmackDown this past week before the Hall of Fame, before NXT TakeOver. And then, of course, WrestleMania, and then here we are tonight for Raw after WrestleMania. But we'll see what happens. Just not Bobby Lashley, just not Bray Wyatt, everything in general in the company. Even though they've said, hey, what the sale, everything's staying the same. You know, we're not going anywhere. But that's creatively, we'll see what happens. You know, because once again, they're going to do what they want anyway. You know, they're on TV 52 weeks out of the year, you know, 2-3 times a week, sometimes 4. So, yeah, we'll see. But once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe. Links in the description below. They said Bianca Belair is coming up next here at 10 o'clock. So this technically, well, I thought the Rollins thing was going to be longer. I know I said probably 2 more things after Rollins. Rollins thing was short. The Lashley thing was even shorter. Bianca's up next. You know, they might have 1, maybe 2 things even after her here, and then the main event. So they're trying to, you know, push a lot here within the last hour or so. After having the first full hour commercial free, but Bianca Belair's up next. For whatever reason, she retained the Raw Women's Championship, defeating Asuka, but she's up next, and we'll see what they do with her. Really, honestly, could care less. There's Roman Reigns. He's sitting backstage with Paul Heyman, Sikoa, and about a case of water, and the 2 championship titles, of course. Usos went to the Jet. Wise man, yes, my tribal chief. Did you know Brock would be here? That's a good question. This is when Brock normally leaves and takes time off. He's right. And Brock's who Roman rescued Paul Heyman from. How did this happen, says Reigns. It's like they're at fucking therapy with one another. SummerSlam's the last match between Reigns and Lesnar. That's when he fucking drove the tractor out. Another round. Of course, the SummerSlam match with those 2 last year was 10 times better than the fucking, you know, biggest WrestleMania match of all time that they had last year at Mania. And then last night at Mania, of course, Cody and Roman, and then Brock comes out to be Cody's tag team partner. Reigns saying he's going to smash Cody. When I'm done,
I'm gonna tag you.
tag you in. Who looks over at Solo.
Then we can see who's ready.
See who's ready.
Now,
See who's ready
you
now.
understand?
You understand?
Show Cody who's ready.
Show Cody who's ready. Because Cody was telling Solo the whole road to WrestleMania, hey, kid, you're not ready. They're going to make sure Solo is put over by the time this Bloodline story is done. For sure. You know, Bianca's on her own. She says she's the EST at WWE. I beg to differ. Look at Vince McMahon. But she's only a fan favorite. Why she's fan favorite, I don't know why people like her. She's not that good. Fucking half the match with Asuka was botched, and it was because of her. It was her fucking fault. You know, she almost fucking trips walking down the ramp. You know, like, but oh no, she's the champion. You know, she, you know, as they show off the All Rights Reserved, here we are at top of the hour, 10 o'clock. Oh, you can't have her, you know, look bad. Even if she looks bad, you got to make her look good. Like, fuck off. They might have somebody come out to her. I don't know who the hell it would be. We really haven't had any surprises tonight. I mean, other than or let alone debuts for that matter. Just you know, Brock Lesnar coming out to be Cody's tag team partner. EST chant. How about a STFU chant? And she's gonna talk. No, she's not. She's not my champion.
But you know what? Like I always say, I cannot be the EST without stepping in the ring with the best. And Asuka.
She puts over Asuka. Well, Asuka should have fucking won. Like Rhea beat Charlotte.
One of the best. I mean, she is one of the most dangerous women.
But they went, you know, okay, one championship changes hands in the women's division rather than two.
To be the toughest.
But they should have had both. Because she's been champion for fucking far too long. Crowd's fucking dead. She's trying to get them pumped up. Her cutting a promo here. And then like, well, what do you got? If they want to fucking let you, you know, hear what they got to say, they'll make sure to tell you. Now here comes Rhea Ripley. This is my brutality. The SmackDown Women's Champion's coming out. So Rhea, put Bianca in her fucking place, why don't you? And the thing with the Judgment Day, yeah, like Finn by himself against Edge at Mania and Hell in a Cell was injured. He'll be okay though. But then you have Dominic and Damian Priest in a tag team right now, and then Rhea's a SmackDown Women's Champion, seemingly be on SmackDown now, unless they, you know, I don't know, have a unification match with these two, have fucking one Women's Champion again, fucking put themselves back into a corner.
I decided to challenge Charlotte Flair instead of you.
Rhea saying, hey, I decided to challenge Charlotte instead of you. That was then now. What's now? Is she going to challenge Bianca now next?
But I promise you, Bianca,
Promise you.
we will get back to this.
We will get back to this. All right.
And I will beat you.
Beat you
just
again.
like I beat Charlotte Flair
Yeah.
at WrestleMania.
Mommy chant from the crowd. So this crowd's favoring Rhea when, you know, they want them to, you know, favor Bianca, but they give two fucking shits about her. If Asuka was a champion out there right now, they'd be cheering her. But, you know, unless they're going to turn Bianca heel, okay, but they cheer Rhea and she's a fucking heel.
And that alone.
Talk about making a mistake at Mania. They fucking made a mistake by not having Bianca lose to Asuka. They should have had Asuka win, but no, Bianca retains and wins.
So, one day, when you're ready,
One day when you're ready. Well, she's obviously ready. She's fucking champion, sitting right across fucking front of you.
Of the best.
Best of the best. All right, that's that. What the fuck? Here comes Liv Morgan. All right. Are they splitting up the women's tag teams? No, there's Raquel by her side. We're getting a women's tag team match now? Well, I think I spoke a little too soon. The first hour and a half was good. They finished up the tag team match with Owens and Zayn and the Street Profits. Rollins then came out before break. They were singing along then, sang throughout the entire commercial break, sang when we returned. And then, he just walked out. And then since then, Raw's gone downhill fucking quick. Up next, winners earn a WWE Women's Tag Team Championship opportunity to be Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez against Damage Control's Dakota Kai and Io Sky. That's up next. And then we'll have a tag team match in the main event, if there's going to be anything else in between. Because here we are now, 20 minutes after I last checked the time. It's 10 after 10 rather than 10 till 10. Just good hour and a half, hour 45 minutes, and then the past 20 or so, half hour, it's gone downhill. So they do slow it down, but then guess what's going to happen? It's going to pick up the pace in the main event with Roman Reigns, Solo, Brock Lesnar, Cody Rhodes, and then that'll do it for Monday Night Raw tonight for the Raw after WrestleMania 39. And then we'll see if we get a surprise or anything like that. But, because we haven't. No debuts, no returns, no surprises. I mean, the Brock announcement, him just coming out, be Cody's tag team partner, that's been the biggest pop of the night. They sang along to Rollins' song, a good tag team match with Owens and Zayn and the Street Profits. Had a couple, squash matches, but fucking pointless women's championship promo there. Winners going to receive its number one contender, women's tag team championship match coming up next. For the most part, pointless because they'll probably lose to Becky and Lita anyway, because then Ronda and Shayna won this past weekend, and they'll be the ones to win the tag team titles in due time. So this match coming up is pointless. Good almost first 2 hours. Almost. A good hour and a half, hour 45 minutes. Since then, past half hour or so, going downhill, I thought. But it'll slow down here, and then, hopefully it'll climb back up the hill and pick up some pace, and, then we'll end Raw and hit Friday Night SmackDown later this week. And be sure to tune back in for those live watch long reactions live here on YouTube then. Seeing if there's an update from the Fightful Select articles I was reading earlier.
To get the logo products you're looking for, the latest in apparel, drinkware, bags, high-tech items, and more. You can be certain of getting it right at 4imprint.com.
Come on out. I'm on it.
Or imprint for certain.
The LPGA's brightest stars are ready to shine. It's a new year for the season's first major.
Doesn't look like it right now, but we'll see. The big news today is WWE's been sold. WWE no longer under ownership of the McMahon family. They've been bought by Endeavor, which is the parent company of the UFC. So there's the UFC WWE merger now. And as Triple H said at the start of the show, though, WWE's not going anywhere. So, continue to show off some more WrestleMania highlights, and got a tag team match coming up, and then another tag team match in the main event. We'll see if there's anything in the middle. There might be. There probably will be. A couple more commercial breaks, and then, you know, that's Monday Night Raw tonight. Yeah, nothing from Fife. Nothing else newsworthy right now either. There's Cody getting warmed up backstage. Brock as well. 2004 was the last time Brock Lesnar competed in tag team action in the WWE. That's 19 years. I knew it was a while. It's first run before he had left. You know, went and tried the NFL, and then went to New Japan before he got in MMA and went to the UFC, and then of course came back to the WWE a little over a decade ago now. But here comes Damage Control. No Bailey, but Dakota Kai, Io Sky. It'll be them against Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez here tonight on Monday Night Raw. So, honestly, pointless match, pointless fucking women's promo before this as well, and they're just getting by now by skin on their ass until the main event. That's what it seems like. Because, like I said, first hour and a half, 45 minutes was good. It's gone downhill since, but at least there's a good main event match, you know, and it might have us talking coming out of the show if there's a big surprise. But leave it at that. We'll go from there. Yeah, winners earn a WWE Women's Tag Team Championship opportunity. So they'll then take on Becky Lynch and Lita, you know, a future date. But like I said, Ronda and Shayna won this past weekend at WrestleMania, and, you know, that WrestleMania showcase Fatal 4-Way Tag Team match, whoever, you know, was winning those was getting, you know, a tag team title match. So maybe they have a triple threat, you know, but maybe, I guess that's why this is pointless, because whoever wins this is going to lose Becky Lynch and Lita, and then Ronda and Shayna are going to be the ones, it seems like, to beat Becky Lynch and Lita, and then you have Becky Lynch, Lita, and Trish, you know, all button heads, and then, you know, get a match, you know, with Becky and Lita and Becky and Trish, and can't forget about Bayley, can't forget about, you know, a few others in the women's division might have as well, but just, they have a fucking women's tag team division, and they have a women's tag team title, except they don't have women's tag teams, and it's been like this for 4 or 5 years now at this point, okay? You know, it's ridiculous. They just fucking put people together, and that's that. Like, Ronda and Shayna here right now are the closest thing to a women's tag team they've had since the Bellas, the Iconics, to name a few. I know there's probably a few others, but I mean, just even if that, you know, it's like you can't have something, you know, and then not have anything for it. That's their problem. As they go to break, split screen commercial, and get back to the action here shortly.
This is for the real ones, the fans that live for this. The type who get there early and love explaining why 425 is effective against an RPO. This is the USFA, reborn from the OGs. The hits, the hits, the dives, drive so long you have to stop for gas. This isn't some Hollywood knockoff. This is Dragons, USDA prime time football. Just ask these guys.
You better recognize the real.
Accept no substitutes.
A Corona and palm trees. A Corona and calm seas. And squeeze. You'll say, oh, geez, when I make your lawn freeze. Was that good?
No. It was incredible. Believe that.
Snoop Dogg celebrating WrestleMania, sitting on a beach.
I should have rapped.
These caramel cold brew M&Ms are like M&Ms with a coffee shop vibe. Maybe too much of a coffee shop vibe.
This next one is about the importance of friendship, so I'm gonna maintain eye contact while I sing it.
Oh boy.
Childproofing is hard. So we made one thing simple. Duracell lithium coin batteries. They're the only ones with a bitter coating to help discourage swallowing. It's crispy. It's creamy. It's not your average chocolate bar. Smooth milk chocolate, crispy wafer, hazelnut filling. It's cute. What do you know?
Spicy chicken fries with heat. Appetizing mini meal, a spicy treat. Eat them anytime cause you're royalty. The box has a sauce that's pretty neat. Eat it, have it your way.
It's now plane travel so expensive. We have these hotels who are on service.
How'd you get here? Kayak. You compared hundreds of travel sites to find a great deal on my flight, car, and hotel.
Kayak. Switzerland, I'm done.
This transformation is real. Without any guy can temporarily cover braids and create a full, defined look for beard and brows. New Just for Men One Day Beard and Brow. Breakthrough color that stays put for the day until you wash it out. Just for Men One Day Beard and Brow.
The water right is calling for something low E. Millions of people are suffering from low energy. Commonly known as low E.
With my low E, I can never finish this trending pants.
Low E has hurt my performance in the winter. I haven't been able to make the bed in years. Now there's hope.
Planet Fitness replaces low E with Big E, which keeps you energized and glowing all day. Simply join for the free PDF now. $1 down, $10 a month, cancel anytime. Deal ends Wednesday, the 5th. That's my boy.
So back to the action. Hashtag Raw after Mania once again. Got a women's tag team match.
Tag team action. I've got right by Liv Morgan. Manny Oscar flattens her. An electric crowd here in Los Angeles tonight. The winner of this match earning a WWE Women's Tag Team Championship opportunity.
The scrappy underdog Liv Morgan trying to fight her way back into this battle. Earned herself and Raquel a tag team title opportunity. Codebreaker takes down Io Sky. But there's nobody for Liv to tag. During the break, Raquel, the powerhouse of the team, was neutralized. Here she is, back from the dead. Can Raquel tag in? There we
Double
go.
tag made.
And on both ends, look at Raquel Rodriguez.
Raquel bringing her power to the game, changing it in the process. Dakota
The crowd does not give a shit about this match. They don't. Just like myself. Another tag made. And another tag made. Alright. And then a vertical suplex. More so than not a fucking whatever the hell they're doing. Jesus Christ. Alright. Tag made again. This should do it. Cover. 1, 2, 3. Thank God. So they'll be facing Becky and Lita at some point in time in the future. Yeah, they still got to have at least another thing or two before the main event. We'll see what that is. But at least that's over with. Except the past half hour is fucking big shit. Oh shit, they said next week on Raw is the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship match now. Liv Morgan, Raquel Rodriguez will challenge Becky Lynch and Lita. Okay. There's The Miz. And there's Otis getting his fucking hair done. But The Miz will be up next on Raw. The A-lister who lost not once but twice at WrestleMania this weekend, he's up next. And now the backlash is going to begin for WrestleMania, following WrestleMania here. Backlash coming up next month. And it'll be in Puerto Rico for Backlash. This is the first WWE pay-per-view in Puerto Rico in almost 20 years. Yeah, Saturday, May 6th is WWE Backlash. And I'm glad they just went back to Backlash rather than WrestleMania Backlash. Because that's how it should be, you know. But Backlash will be May the 6th. And then they'll have King and Queen of the Ring 3 weeks from then, May the 27th, AEW Double or Nothing on the next night. That is Memorial Day weekend. WWE no pay-per-view in June, but then they'll have Money in the Bank July the 1st, SummerSlam August 5th. We're officially on the road to WrestleMania 40 now. We are. WrestleMania 39 in the books, WrestleMania 40 next April, April the 6th and 7th. And once again, it'll be here before you know it. So The Miz up next, it looks like. That'll be the filler segment in between what we just saw, the shit show it's turned into the past half hour to The Miz and then the main event. So, I mean, if Miz is going to talk, if Miz is going to, you know, get interrupted by somebody, maybe that's your surprise then. Somebody's coming out to The Miz, you know, okay, have him lose again, and then get to the main event, and then, you know, that'd be a good finish. Just as long as Miz ain't fucking, you know, like something's gonna happen, just don't know what. Like Maurice might be there fucking talking about his tiny balls, or who knows, I don't know. But yeah, that's sort of what we got here this last half hour. Miz, and then the main event with Brock Lesnar, Cody Rhodes, Roman Reigns, and Solo Sikoa in tag team action. Did you know for WrestleMania 39 became the most social WrestleMania of all time with over 500 million views and 11 million hours of video consumed, a 42% increase over last year. See, WrestleMania 39 this year, I think it more so than not is going to be remembered for, as all of them are for the most part, You know, some of the big moments rather than the whole entire show, you know, in general. Did we all enjoy the WrestleMania weekend? Ask the Miz. Yes, the A-lister in the ring. Somebody's coming out. Who it is? Who is it though? I don't know. We're about to find out who it is what I meant to say. Not have 3 matches at WrestleMania, says the Miz. It was 1 and 2. You had to take on 4 people. The Dog Father wanted me to. Surprise, here's a match. Pat McAfee beat me. Shane O'Mac. Oh yeah, George Kittle, that's right too. Yeah, handicap match they're calling it, okay. Shane McMahon tore his quad. And then Snoop Dogg, because they called it on the fucking fly. Surprise, surprise, surprise. Well, there's a surprise here. Who's coming out to the Miz right now? WrestleMania is over. Tonight starts a new season for the Miz. There will be no surprises. Well, there's going to be a surprise. Oh, shit. Matt Riddle's back. Surprise, they say on commentary. Riddle's been gone since late last year. They rolled him out with an injury for about 6 weeks. Here he went to rehab. And then, you know, okay, maybe he's back by the Royal Rumble. You know, he comes back now. Raw after WrestleMania. And surprise, as I caught his flip-flop once upon a time. Be sure to check out that video. He comes out to the Miz. All right. So Riddle's all ready to fight. But Miz is in a fucking suit and tie. Bro chant from the crowd. Surprise! Did you miss me? Yeah, crowd loves him. Miz attacking him from behind. As Riddle's been up top getting high. Miz beating up Riddle now. Alright, so they'll have Miz put over Riddle until they want to do something more with Riddle. And now Riddle fighting back. Riddle with a knee to the face. Trying to pick up Miz. And, yeah. The bro Derek, the fucking Styles Clash. Matt Riddle takes out the Miz. And Matt Riddle celebrates. Matt Riddle's back. No time to feel sorry for Miz. Riddle beats him up on the Raw after WrestleMania. So that's that. That's the big surprise tonight. Matt Riddle's back. Along with Brock Lesnar being Cody Rhodes' tag team partner. And that match is coming up next. So yeah, they're going to give it almost 20-25 minutes with entrances, which is probably about right. Up next, the main event, Brock Lesnar, Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns, Sikoa of Bloodline. So commercial break, and we'll get back to the action here shortly. We might have, I know we're going to definitely have one more commercial break after the match starts. We might have another one though on top of that. We might have 2. We'll probably have a split screen one and a normal one after we get going. But Raw was good for an hour and a half, hour 45 minutes. Dip for about a half hour. Miz, okay. Riddle comes back. Main event next, so it's starting good. Had a half hour dip, and then it's picking back up. And then we'll see how SmackDown is Friday. They never really promote the Friday Night SmackDown, after WrestleMania, but that's also a good Good night to, see where they're gonna start off with the blue brand, for the next year. So yeah, we'll see what happens here in the main event, let alone if there's anything going to happen at the end of the show. And then what happens on SmackDown next week, and then get ready for Backlash, get ready for King and Queen of the Ring, Money in the Bank, and SummerSlam from now until the end of summer. And then it'll be football season. And then WrestleMania 40 will be here before you know it.
Why are these so bad?
If I would have used kayak to book our car, we could have saved on our trip instead of during our trip.
Search one and done.
Meet my boyfriend, Jake.
What's up, everyone?
Movies all over your feet.
Your flowers. I study botany.
Resting Dad thinks bending amongst plants too.
Grab some pruners. Let's prune.
Ever notice how stiff clothes can feel rough on your skin? For softer clothes that are gentle on your skin, try Downy Free and Gentle. Downy will soften your clothes without rising your fumes. The towel wash from Downy is softer and gentler on your skin. Try Downy Free and Gentle.
We're bringing big back. It's bigger. It's easier. Big New Yorker from Pizza. Big pizza, bigger deal.
It's no joke. There's just so many different ways to get owned out here. This is what I live for. It's excruciating.
Is it the race? Well, then you also have to survive.
So I had to quit college to help my mom, but I never wanted to quit my dream of a career in IT.
There are over 260,000 IT support specialist job openings in America. On Coursera, you can earn Google's IT support professional certificate designed to prepare you for an IT support career in about 5 months for $39 a month. No degree or experience needed.
My job now is amazing. I can spend more time with my family.
Start a career building certificate program today on Coursera. Join for free at Coursera.org. Coursera. Learn without limits.
Next on USA, 18 will wasting the lesson words.
Some moon behind us.
First symbol, survival is it.
If you quit, you will die.
Race to Survive, Alaska, premieres next on USA. This is Indy Harlow's moment! I am him in the kingdom of NXT. It's mine. NXT, on tomorrow night, 8/7 Central, only on USA.
This is the Raw after WrestleMania. This was the scene earlier tonight. And he was right back on it. Was ringside as a spectator.
More highlights from WrestleMania, more highlights from earlier tonight now.
The massive priest would launch Bunny through our house table, leaving Bad Bunny in a heap before the WWE Universe here in Los Angeles and around the globe. Up to the delight of Dominic Mysterio, we now know that Bad Bunny was taken to a local medical facility.
All right, they give the update on Bad Bunny for his medical issue. They say separated shoulder. Okay, whatever. They're apologizing to Bad Bunny's fans. Who gives a shit? Now Byron Saxton backstage.
At WrestleMania,
All right.
Damage Control, WWE Hall of Famer Trish Stratus,
There's Trish,
Women's Tag Team Champion
Lita,
Lita,
and Becky Lynch. All right.
Ladies, how would you feel about
So backstage interview with the three of them.
grandest stage of WrestleMania?
To be involved in a multi-generational face-off like that, not only for us, but for the fans, amazing. And also to be Damage Control, also amazing. I don't know about you guys, but I am still riding that high from Saturday night, and I think Trish, I'm just getting started around here.
They're just getting started.
I feel like my life has been on repeat for the last 9 months here with Damage Control. Fools know that that chapter has ended. We can get back to our goal, which is to raise the prestige of these.
What's up, big dog? What's up, buddy?
But they're ready to do it. And we live
Just in time for the main event to see the other big dog. Yeah, what you doing? Hmm? There you go. Hmm? Also next week on Raw, we'll have The Miz and Matt Riddle one-on-one, along with that women's tag team championship match. All right. But now, it's time to acknowledge the big dog, Tribal Chief, sits ahead of the table. We the ones, throw him up. Roman Reigns still the undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion. After defeating Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania 39, he's now in tag team action with Solo Sikoa tonight on the Raw After Mania against Brock Lesnar and Cody Rhodes. Roman Reigns might think he's the big dog, but the real big dog is laying right beside me right now, and he's been through a lot the past couple months. If you did not know, I talked about that as it started right after the Royal Rumble. Was sick for a couple days, got better, had a setback, got better again, then had another setback, and then since then, as we go from the Royal Rumble to Elimination Chamber to AEW Revolution, WrestleMania weekend, he's been in the clear now for a couple of weeks, almost a good solid month at this point. Knock on wood, don't want to jinx him, but thought I was going to lose him not once but twice. He's strong. He's pulled through, and he's still on some meds, just to make sure long term he'll be good to go, because for what he had happen to him, as he's never been sick before. He's only 7.5, and for what happened, honestly, probably shouldn't have happened, but shit happens. It happened, even though beforehand he was all good, up to date on everything, and like I said, once again, never been sick before, but he got it pretty damn good, and I thought I was going to lose him, like I said, not once but twice, but he's pulled through, and of course, lucky to have him. What to do without him? I know damn well he wouldn't know what to do without me, as he's been through a lot the past 2 months or so. Officially been on, let's see, throw him up in the meantime, we the ones, while I think how many different medications that he's been on. But up next is they give us Roman's entrance before the break, and then we'll have Brock Lesnar and Cody Rhodes come out when we return, and then we'll get a tag team match underway. But we the ones as they fade to black and go to a split screen commercial and give us Shout out to WWE 2K23, but once again, this video is powered by Rogue Energy. Be sure to use the code Luke123 for 10% off. Link in the description below. But yeah, I'd say about, I don't know, 10, 12 different medications. Some of those lines lost count at this point. You know, a ton more paperwork, of course, for him. But even, you know, being up to date on everything beforehand, he's had another, I don't know, 5, 6 shots, and they're going to make sure over, of course, once he's officially in the clear, he is, but he isn't. You know, he's still on some stuff. Just make sure, you know, be good for long term. Give him more shots then afterwards. So he'll, you know, probably, you know, okay, 25 total different things. You know, from getting sick the way he was, and talk about Corey Graves. Hey, hasn't slept in a couple of nights for WrestleMania. It's been a lot of sleepless nights the past 2 months with you know, 7.5-year-old big dog. Their family, you know, he's like a baby, and won't know what to do without him. But as I was saying, talk about Roman Reigns thinking he's a big dog. No, a real big dog is right beside me right now. Thank you, buddy. You doing okay? So, yeah, but that's that. That's been a situation. Talked about a little bit. I don't think as much as I just did right there, but more of an update than afterwards. But I guess he doesn't like me talking about him. He gets down. But if you know, you know. If you didn't, well, now you do. And if you've seen him before on here, well, there's that. If you don't, well, there's social media. Go check them out. But main event of Monday Night Raw coming up next, and it'll be Roman Reigns, Solo Sikoa, and Brock Lesnar, Cody Rhodes. Got about 15 minutes. As Roman's still making his entrance. They're on split screen commercial, but they're showing everything as he's up posing in the corner. When was the last time he fucking posed in the corner? Probably when he was, you know, still wearing the fucking body armor and doing the Hulk pose. You know, and smash them, stack them, pin them, wreck everyone and leave. You know, on God mode, the big dog tribal chief who sits at the table. Acknowledge Roman Reigns if you haven't done so already, because he still is, in fact, the undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion. So they're going to split screen for his entrance here. Cody's going to come out. Brock's going to come out. So get on the CB and tell your friends, but they'll probably have this match start, and then right at like 50, 51, 52, they'll go to another fucking commercial break. Reigns talking with some fans front row, having some fun during the split screen commercial break. But now here comes the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, as wrestling has more than one royal family. He's got adrenaline in his soul. He's gonna do it all to get us on our feet. Crowd's here, about to blow. And he's gonna not start the show, but end the show tonight. Whoa. And he gets pyro. And who's he going to give his weight belt to tonight? That's a different one. That's a red one. He built his kingdom, that's for damn sure, away from WWE. And then he came back last year at WrestleMania. So, main event of Raw after Mania about to start here. Roman Reigns in the ring. Sosko by the side, and the Wise Man Paul Heyman holding the titles. There's Cody Rhodes, Brock Lesnar coming out. Unless Brock ain't, you know, for whatever fucking reason, gonna be the tag team partner. I don't know. Nope, here comes the Beast. Pyro for Lesnar. Yeah, it's a big surprise for him to be Cody's tag team partner here. They said for the first time since 04 he's going to be wrestling in a tag team match in WWE. You know, Brock's had some big moments on the Raws after Mania, I might add. Add this to the list. You know, your return to the WWE on the Raw after Mania. And then F5 John Cena. Remember, after WrestleMania 31, beat the hell out of Michael Cole. He's fucking suspended because, you know, contract-wise, he just wasn't going to be around until the summer, and then he came back. So Solo's weighing in at 250. Roman Reigns, the undisputed Universal Heavyweight Champion. He just showboats the fucking titles, just fucking flicks them. Yeah. And then mocks fucking Mike Rome. And then now raises the titles. Yeah. Why don't you get in my head some more, says Cody Rhodes. Brock gonna get introduced first. This is a little weird, a little odd. It's been a while, almost 20 years once again, since Brock Lesnar's been in a fucking tag team match. He's normally just, you know, causing chaos, wrecking havoc by himself. But he's going to team up with Cody Rhodes. Does Brock turn on Cody? Does Brock turn on Cody before this match begins? Let me say that. And then they have Brock and Cody as a feud for a little while. Yeah, Brock's F5's Cody. God damn. Brock Lesnar just F5 Cody before the match began. What did I just fucking say? And now Roman and Solo are going to get out of the ring. Boos from the crowd. Did I not call that, or did I not call that? So Brock's turning heel. Brock F5's Cody, gonna F5 his ass again. Roman and the rest of the bloodline gonna get the hell out. So we're not gonna have a tag team match now. And we're gonna maybe have a singles match with Brock Lesnar and Cody Rhodes. Or is, you know, somebody gonna come out to Brock? Shit. What did I say fucking seconds before that? I don't know why I just said it. I'm not taking credit for it. What if he turns on Cody? I didn't think it'd be before the actual match fucking started. They didn't even ring the bell. So Brock turns heel, F5's Cody Rhodes twice, Reigns walks out, so no tag team match. And they're going to have Cody continue the story and Lesnar with an F5. This is WWE saying, fuck you. You wanted Cody to win? No. You wanted Cody to get a rematch? No. They're going to have Cody go through Brock put him over, and then Cody long term try to get back to winning a title. You just can't have him fucking win it right off the bat because of what he got afterwards. You know? You got to continue to build. It's storytelling. Brock just assaulting Cody Rhodes now at this point. Driving him into the barricade. So it doesn't look like they'll be taking a commercial break the rest of the way. Brock vertical suplex Cody into the timekeeper's area. This is big for Cody, though. Like I said last night, now they're going to ring the bell. Brock actually rings the bell. And now a steel chair shot from Brock Lesnar to Cody Rhodes. Now just throwing steel chairs into the ring. Like I said last night, win or lose for Cody Rhodes against Roman Reigns, he wins. And he's going to win again, whether he wins or loses against Brock Lesnar in a feud they're starting right now, because Brock is literally kicking his ass in the main event of Monday Night Raw after Mania. Brock tells all the fucking refs to get lost. Brock goes and grabs some steel steps and then knocks Cody Rhodes out with that. Brock throws the steel steps into the ring. This was a swerve. This was a surprise. I mean, should have known something was up. Like I said, though, seconds before this happened, what if Cody would turn on Brock? One or the other. And I didn't, like I said, think it happened before the match fucking started, but that's exactly what happened. So no tag team match. And the big surprise, honestly, for Raw after Mania night is Brock Lesnar as Cody Rhodes' tag team partner. And then he turns heel on him before the match even begins and beats him up. And then Cody Rhodes still has to continue to try to finish the story. That's the big talking point. F5 from Lesnar to Cody through the announce table. So Lesnar, once again, like I just said too, making another big splash on the Raw after WrestleMania as he's done numerous times in the past. So technically, he still hasn't wrestled another tag team match in the WWE in almost 20 years. As they're getting all the security out there now, the WWE personnel with the referees as well, trying to just stop Brock Lesnar. Somebody has to be coming out to Brock, right? Or are they just going to have him continue to beat up Cody? Brock going to throw Cody back into the ring. Remember, there's those steel steps that he threw in, too. This crowd's pissed. They're booing him out of the building. But then that keeps Cody as a face, continues to get him over even more. I know they're going to be pissed, but it's a win-win. It is. Because he's still going to win after all this, It's storytelling, folks. Like, you just can't have somebody win right off the bat, even after a short build. No, sometimes you gotta take the long way rather than the shortcut. Brock Lesnar gonna F5 Cody on top of the steel steps in the middle of the ring. Or is Cody hurt? Are they having Brock, right off Cody Rhodes? Are they selling, Cody Rhodes' rib injury? I don't know. Probably not, but you just don't know. But it seems like, it'll be Brock Lesnar and Cody Rhodes in a feud. So Brock stands tall over Cody. And maybe no more Cowboy Brock after this. Or maybe he keeps the ponytail and the beard, but maybe he goes back to the army cut and shaves the beard off. Brock going to walk up the ramp. Cody getting tended to now in the middle of the ring, but he now looks back and he's going to turn back around because guess what? We still have 2 minutes. One more time chant. Oh, shit. Brock Lesnar's chasing Jamie Noble down. We've seen what's happened with that in a car before. Brock Lesnar with another steel chair right to the back of Cody Rhodes. Another shot. Brock headbutts the steel chair. This is going to have people talking. That's what they want. They want eyeballs. They want, of course, people to tune in and watch. Brock cussing out Cody. Brock is livid. He is pissed. Face beat red. They might, write Brock off, though, with this. They'll suspend him, something along those lines for attacking him, as they've done like this before. If he's not going to be around. Now, if he's going to be around and then it's Brock and Cody in a feud, well, then next week, or in the next couple weeks, Brock's going to have to explain himself. Yeah, some people are fucking stunned. Like, what the fuck just happened? They were waiting for a tag team match, and no, not going to get it. Brock fucking turns on Cody. And then beats him up, and that's how Monday Night Raw after WrestleMania is going to end. They're going to bring a stretcher out for Cody Rhodes. And Brock's coming back down. He's taking the fucking gloves off now. Brock standing at the top of the entrance. He flips off. Cody Rhodes flips off the WWE as they hit the closing credits. And that does it for WWE Monday Night Raw tonight, the Raw after WrestleMania. So Brock Lesnar says, fuck you. Yeah, they'll probably either do one or the other. Write Brock Lesnar off with this attack, suspend him, as they've done before. Or they're going to do a Brock Lesnar and Cody Rhodes feud. And then, like I said, for Cody, it's still a win-win. He's, still going to be over afterwards. It's just not taking the shortcut that all the fans want. It's the long-term booking. It's the storytelling. Sometimes you got to take the long way rather than the shortcut. And like I said last night, win or lose against Roman, he still wins. He's in the fucking main event of WrestleMania. 1 year after he just returned, and he was damn near close to winning. And then, if they're going to have Cody go through Brock and get over that way to get back to Roman, let alone, like I said last night too, well, just have Cody win Money in the Bank. But then don't have Cody win Money in the Bank, because the story's already there to fucking tell. Okay? Because they already have the match. You don't need to have him win something else just to, cash in. Have somebody else win that, have that story then to tell, separately from all of it. They're just going to continue to build up Cody Rhodes to potentially be the next guy. It's just not now, because Roman Reigns is still dominant, and Roman Reigns is almost nearing 1,000 days, coming up on almost 3 full calendar years as the undisputed Universal Heavyweight Champion in the WWE. But Roman Reigns, of course, still needs to solidify himself as the head of the table of the Bloodline by defeating The Rock. So who knows when that's going to happen, if it happens. But a little shocking ending to Raw, yeah. I mean, wasn't expecting that, but I did say, go back and watch it. If you're watching this live or watching on demand, on replay here, live right on your YouTube channel, thank you once again for tuning in and watching. Not even a minute before, seconds before, what if Brock turns on Cody, or what if Cody turns on Brock? Then it fucking happened as they were doing the introductions. I didn't think it happened before the match. That's why I said that. Okay, maybe sometime towards the end of the match, actually have the tag team match. But no, they do it during the introductions, and then 10 minutes of fucking Brock Lesnar just beating up Cody Rhodes to end the Raw after Mania. Basically say fuck you, and then Brock Lesnar literally does and flips everybody off. So that's what happened to end Raw. That's sort of what happened from the start on Raw after Mania night, because remember, at the start of the show, Triple H to Roman Reigns to Cody Rhodes to Brock Lesnar. Okay, we have this big main event tag team match that never happened because of the beatdown then. Good Raw after Mania. The first hour and a half, 45 minutes or so, almost 2 hours were good. Took a half-hour dip, I thought, and then picked back up, right when Miz and Matt Riddle had their segment and then the main event. So, which the main event was supposed to be a match, but then it turned into a segment. And Cody Rhodes is going to get stretchered off unless they show video of, well, on social media, he walks off under his own power. But then Brock Lesnar flips off the camera, and they hit the closing credits, and that's WWE Monday Night Raw. So thank you for tuning in and watching tonight. Thank you for tuning in and watching all weekend live right here on YouTube for coverage of WWE WrestleMania. We're not done, though. We'll have WWE Friday Night SmackDown after WrestleMania 39 live watch-along reactions this upcoming Friday, so be sure to tune in for those as well. But as the WWE was officially sold today, a merger with the UFC under endeavor with a new company name unknown at this time. That'll do it for myself, your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Cool Hand Luke 96 live right here on YouTube. Let me know in the comments below what you thought the best moment of Raw after Mania was this evening, along with the best moment of both nights, and then the whole entire weekend of WWE WrestleMania 39 as they went Hollywood, and now officially we're on the road to WrestleMania Extra Large, WrestleMania XL and Roman numerals, WrestleMania 40 next April 2024 from the city of brotherly love in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. But in the meantime, once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. I'll see everybody on Friday, and then I'll see everybody in the near future as well for more content published live right here on the YouTube channel. So be sure to subscribe if you haven't done so already. And once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below.